Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yo! Smash that like button. Smash that like button, man. Make sure y'all stay hydrated out there. First of all, how y'all doing on this Friday, man? I'm glad you could be here with me and be safe with me for these hours, man. Because a lot of things can happen, man, within seconds, man. You'll be gone, bro. So I'm glad y'all here with me, and I'm glad I'm here with y'all still. A lot of people ain't make it last night. Condolences to them victims yesterday that was shot on 51st. I know two of them, and they ain't deserve to be shot. But like I said, they got to stay away from them zones where them little kids hanging at. You can't hang around where they shooting videos at and showing the building. They gonna kill y'all. Y'all outside, it's dark. They pulling up, shooting and pulling off. They ain't even looking at who they shooting at, and they don't care who they shoot at. They don't care if it was a grandma out there, a nacho lady. They gonna shoot it up, kids and all. These guys have no respect for society, life, or none of that. They don't even respect their own parents, bro. For real. Because if they did, they wouldn't be outside at 3 in the morning in hot cars and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Your parent got to come and get you out. Like they wouldn't be doing it. So, man, make sure y'all safe, man, because there's a lot of people in this world that don't care about you or your kids. As long as they stay alive, they live to see the sun rise. They don't care. So remember that. Remember, Trenches News told you that. Hey, but yeah, those victims from yesterday, um, they just got hit, man. That's all I can say. They just got hit, being right there, hanging out right there, and the little guy shooting videos talking about he's smoking on everybody. Like how? You just came home, bro. You been gone home. You been gone for 4 years, bro. How you smoking on somebody? How you did something? At least you would think that a person will peep the streets before they drop these videos and know what's going on. But they be gone for 4 years and then they come back like they never left, bro. Like right into it, like kiddo. You been gone for 12 years, bro. What op do you have? Don't nobody even know kiddo. Zoo don't know kiddo. Don't nobody know kiddo down there on the low end. Don't nobody. I'm talking about I asked OBN, I asked every motherfucker. Y'all know kiddo? Nope. We just heard about him when he got out of jail. You would think a person like a stay low key, even if you're a killer, they don't know me. I'm a secret weapon. But he just all over the place. And then kiddo did 12 years. Kiddo did 12 years in prison. And none of the guys was there for him. It was one girl, and I call her Precious. Shout out to her though. But that's the nickname. If you was skinny back then, they called you Skinny Minnie, whether you liked it or not. You know what I'm talking about. And she stood on business for him. And when he got out, he went right back to the same people. That's why he in jail right now. But they'll list the trenches news one day, one some of these gang members. But shout out to everybody on here. Lakeisha, what's up, Lakeisha? What's up, Lakeisha? Shout out to Lakeisha, man. Shout out to you. Um, it's another guy, man. I forgot his name. He was in Hall House too. Now he was in Ulick. He was in Ulick by the Cubs Stadium. He was on my channel too. Shout out to both of y'all. Y'all need any advice, Lakeisha, or any promotion or anything, just hit Nene up or me up. You know what I'm talking about? I got you. You the Maryville family, It hit different, man. It hit different when you get took away from your parents, bro, or you lose your parents at a young age, and then you gotta go with some people who like, I'm your parent, or you know what I'm talking about, like, what the fuck, you ain't my parent, nigga? My mama outside somewhere. I know where she at. You know what I'm talking about? Like for real though, but that struggle is different, bro. That struggle is different. That group home shit and all that on top of the world and losing people, that shit different, man. It hit different. So shout out to all my group homes, Maryville, and all that shit. Allendale, all the way from Rockford across the state of Illinois, goddamn it. If you've been in the group home, man, shout out to y'all, bro. Shout out to y'all for being strong. I know it might seem like it was bad, bro, but just think about it. If you would have still been with mom, or we would have still been with the person who wasn't doing right, our life probably be way different. We probably be off drugs. We probably be, running the streets now, getting high. We the new hype. But at least we did get protected somewhat, you know. Now the same shit go on in the group homes too. The staff, they be touching on the girls and trying to holler at the girls and shit too, because they tried it on Big Maryville. We had staff that was literally, I'm talking about, hey bro, tell her to meet me around the corner. Walk out like, bro, she motherfucking 16, nigga, you 40. Like, get your big overgrown ass out of here, bro. Like, for real, the staff used to tell us, the kids, hey, bro, what's up with shorty y'all be with? Like, this nigga a pervert, man. Like, he just like the gang members on the blocks, man. But shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Hey, smash that like button. All right, I got some news on Boogie. I'm just telling you from what his people say, man. I'm just telling you from what his people say. They say, nah, Swipe, he ain't missing. He got a separate trial, bro, basically. Boogie going to trial separate. If his lawyer ain't ready, he going to trial separate. Now, the only questions I got about that, if Boogie going to trial separate, y'all might as well let Dirk go to trial separate. Shit, Dirk won that. I'm just being honest. I ain't no biased person. But if y'all saying that Boogie get his shit separate because he played the lawyer role, see, Boogie smart though. Boogie smart. Boogie was listening. Everybody else probably wasn't listening to me, but Boogie was listening. Boogie was like, only way to stop this shit really is to fire my lawyer. I gotta come up with a good cause, and that's what Boogie did. Boogie came up with a good enough cause before trial. Hey, your lawyer gotta go over all the paperwork now. You remember they said it's 4.5 gigabytes and terabytes and all that shit. And Boogie playing crazy, bro. He playing real crazy on everything. So Boogie might have his own separate trial. He might go to trial by his damn self, from what his people say. So he ain't telling nothing. He's still on Dirk case, but it don't look like he'll be going to trial with Lil Durk now. But I say, shit, if he ain't going to trial, they should have just let Lil Durk sever it, because in reality, Lil Durk, even though, you know, guilty as charged, you know what I'm talking about, he wasn't there. He wasn't on the crime scene. He wasn't at the place where they were. Well, he was down the street somewhere, motherfucker. Well, stupid. You know what I'm talking about? That's how criminals is. We always think, shit, I could be there. They can't prove it. Like, nah, bro, you can't be there. You can't be in Cali with us, bro. We finna kill somebody. And he probably was like, nah, bro. I seen this on First 48, bro. A dude had did this and beat it. You hear me? And now his ass in jail. You know, any smart motherfucker would have fell back. Like, you hear me? Like they just got a charge, took a charge, bro. Motherfucker would have fell back like they took a charge in basketball. Would have fell like that back. Like, oh, y'all going to kill something? I'm gone. I'm finna, me and India going to Italy. Wait till we go to Italy first. Wait till we get to Italy before y'all kill anything. You hear me? Like, for real, bro. And then with the credit cards, it pissed me off with Lil Durk with the credit cards, because it's like, all right, okay, they use your credit cards. You can say what Vlad said. Vlad did make a good point in saying, oh man, they use my credit cards. They always use them. I'm Lil Durk. I'm big. Okay, I hear that. But they talking about some motherfuckers. They paid for murders with your shit. They paid for the cars. Now, it's time to say something now. Especially, hey, look, I'm going to tell you this. If Lil Durk say something to Vonnie, it ain't snitching. That nigga Vonnie threw him under the motherfucking railroad track. You hear me? It ain't snitching if you say something to Vonnie. How you use my credit card, dude? If I was Lil Durk, I'd be saying, if I was Lil Durk right now, I'd be telling you, fuck all that. Hey, look, Drew, this is what you need to say. You need to write this down, Drew. You hear me? And Drew say, yeah, I'm recording. Hey, well, listen to this. Vonnie did it. He killed King Von, stand Von up and all that shit. You heard his daddy say him and him went to go and pay him. I be throwing all that shit under the bus right now. Hey, did Brother Hassan say they was going to pay Lil Tim or whatever? He got that on tape. Shit, he got that. He went on academics and every platform and said that. Shit, you gotta say something. What I'm trying to say, bro, you just can't be no gangster, bro. And knowing that they use your credit cards and shit, just sit there like John Gotti, like, okay, they use my credit cards. What else y'all got, bro? That's a big piece of. That's a big part of it. To some people who gonna be judging you. Like, okay, you big, but after you find out about your credit card, you still hang with these guys. Like you never question them. You never, like with the AJ shit. If somebody would have, hey, look, if that middleman, that's how I know that middleman didn't give a fuck about Lil Durk, his homie. Because look, if I would have, all it took was for Ken or whoever is individual D, all it took for them to say, hey, AJ, what happened to the car? Y'all got rid of the guns? Oh, man, we had to leave the car there. Dirk wouldn't even be involved with this shit. They would have had to prove another way. You could say Dirk did it on text messages all fucking day. But if he ain't show up at $1 million worth of game, It's a bunch of bullshit. But it didn't happen like that because the guys wanted money. They wanted money. Kiki and them wanted money. That's why they stole the 30 from AJ. AJ was supposed to get 50,000. They gave him motherfucking 20. And they kept the 30 as if they ran the nigga down. You hear me? Like that's just crazy though. But all it took for individual D, the middleman, to say, hey, what happened to the car, bro? What y'all do with the gun? And soon he would have told us that, hey, bro, hey, pull up over here. Pull up on here on 59th in the alley real quick. Matter of fact, pull up on 67 on JoJo real. No, they ain't gonna do nothing to you, man. I know all them. Soon he pull up. What up, gang? Failed mission. You know how they say on the game? Game over. Game completed. Board completed on everything, bro. That's what that's what they would have had to do to him. The man left his whole phone, DNA, and everything. And then instead of leaving the phone, he went to go and get another phone. The same phone, bro. Now, are you asking yourself, is the police watching this phone? Because it's under the same account. Like these guys ain't thinking at all, bro. But that middleman, he ain't care about Dirk. He ain't care about Dirk at all, bro. On everything, bro. You brought the nigga around and he left a whole phone in there, texting talking about Dirk could be up here and all that shit, bro. Like it's just crazy. Killer wanted a bonus for what he did. I knew it was time to go. Yeah, he wanted a bonus because he was telling the person in the cell with him. You know what I'm talking about? He was telling the person in the cell with him that shit. He was supposed to get 40. I mean 30. I mean 50. I mean 90. You telling me a nigga ain't tell you no solid price? You telling me that, see, that's what make it look like AJ just went on some Rambo shit. I heard it through the grapevine. Extra, read all about it. Look, Dirk got 50,000 out for Stephon Mack. Hey, then you used to hang with him, AJ. You know where he at? Oh man, y'all got 50,000? I'm gonna try to get him to go to a 90 ball. And AJ now went to go and kill him, bro, without even getting a set price on the shit, bro. Yeah. Last thing you heard is I know all them. You good on everything. They would have had to get rid of him, man. You left your whole phone, bro, on a murder. And then you talking about I'm paying you. You hear me? That's why I say nobody cared, bro. They just wanted the money, bro. They ain't care about their safety, well-being, or none of that. You can hear it. You can hear it in the text messages with Zoo now. You know, hey man, the feds coming, clear the cache. Instead of saying, everybody get rid of y'all phones. On everything, bro. It's over with. You hear me? Like for real. Instead of Zoo them saying that, they talking about clear cache. And then Zoo watching just like us, the feds on TV saying, we just took down the gang in Philly through social media. We just took down this gang, 45 people in New York through social media. They try to delete their texts and iClouds and they couldn't. I wonder, do Dirk and them be watching this shit for real, bro? Or do they just be living their life in the world? Because everything is based on the internet. So I know they seeing people go down for Ricos and the feds saying this shit. You cannot delete anything. They try to delete it and they can't. So why would you be on a thread or on the phone saying, oh man, delete that? The ATF owners, the feds owners. Like that's just stupid, bro. It's just stupid, bro. Nobody cared though. They was reckless, bro. But I did find, a way to dispute the Vicar. But you could dispute the Vicar all you want to. The Vicars broke up into three different things. You gonna get hung for one of them. Like say if Lil Durk beat the murder for hire for Stephon Mack. Okay, you didn't pay him. Will you beat the murder for hire? They can still get him on racketeering for the rest of his life. Fight cards, the racketeering, man. It's three different things, bro. I'm telling you, you got to go and do your homework, bro. Like for real, when you do your homework on this shit, you gonna be like, damn, this shit stretched out to the third power. You know, like you gonna be amazed, bro. Like, damn, it's this one gang that was in New Jersey. They was called the 10th Street Gang, and they was killing people, and so they went to go and kill these two dudes. But one dude he did. The reason why I brought it up because it's sort of like what the Fed saying in Lil Durk case. They saying that Lil Durk was like he was in California, but he didn't go on a hit. And this dude, he was with them, but he ain't going to hit. So They came back after they killed the dude and was bragging about it, and dude was mad that he ain't going to hit. So the feds end up vicaring them. The same statute, the same thing that O Block got hit with the vicar. So they vicar dude now. Dude came back on appeal. His name Dominico. And he came back on the appeal. They had reversed the murder charges to the vicar. But he still got life for the racketeering, bro. Continue to run the criminal enterprise, bro. He ain't get charged the murders. He got charged the racketeering. So if he would have beat the whole thing, he would have been out of jail. And they stand in the paperwork that they knew that he knew they was going to kill and everything, but that still ain't proven, you know, that he was involved. It's difficult, man, to explain, bro. You just got to go and read that shit, the Vice Card. Read it, and you will see, bro. Look up the 10th Street game, and you're going to be blown away. Like, damn, they got him red-handed. How he still beat this? He was plotting with them. He beat it. What the fuck any of them going to do? Oh, shit, trying to stay cool and out the way. Yeah, man. I'm dropping down on the needy tomorrow. You know, I'm dropping down on the needy because I don't say homeless no more because I had a home and I was homeless. You hear me? I'm gonna use myself as an example. I had an apartment, but if you ain't got no food in that motherfucker, you homeless on everything. You just got somewhere to stay, nigga, and rain ain't getting on you. That's called homeless to me. You ain't got no food or shit. You just got in an empty apartment. So I was homeless. So I'm going to drop down on them tomorrow, man, because it's baking out there. It's baking out there, bro, and people is dying out there, bro. You can't even breathe. You step outside, bro, it take your breath. You know what I'm talking about? And then they sitting in tents and shit, bro. Hot. Some of them got fans though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Some of them they very creative. They know how to tap into the street power and all that shit. Some of them got PlayStation 5s and they shit. You know, they just ain't got nowhere to live. But I done seen some amazing tents, bro. Like, damn, bro. You got a motherfucking floor. Your shit look like a carpet. Like you got carpet on the ground, bro. Like creative, bro. Like for real. Tell me take off my shoes. You want to come in my joint? Take off your shoes. I'm like take off my shoes, nigga. It's the ground. I say carpet, and I'm like, God damn, they creative. Shit, I guess you when you ain't got nothing, you got to be creative. You know. Oh no. I know Lakeisha. Lame. Damn, I don't even know that. Thought about it like this. Like real shit though. Hell yeah, people be laughing at homeless, but if you ain't got shit in your house, you homeless too. Or if you living with somebody and laughing at somebody else, and you homeless too, motherfucker. Ain't nothing funny. You just live with somebody else. You ain't paying no bills, and they could kick you out anytime, and you could be out here with us. You know, I always get back because of that reason, bro. Because anything can happen, bro. YouTube could sell tomorrow to somebody else, and then they say, "Oh, we don't want that on YouTube. We're just gonna change it around to a TV show." You know, TV shows or YouTube TV, and now everybody got to go and find a job. You hear me? So that's why I don't never do that. You know, bragging or none of that shit, really, bro. You know, you will feel me when you see it. That's all I gotta say. You know about shit. You will feel me when you see it. I ain't got to show you nothing. You can think I'm broke, a bomb, whatever you think of me. You know, but if I show you, you'll still say, "Oh, that's little," but you ain't got shit. You hear me? Um, what else we got? So OTF Boogie, we talked about that. OTF Boogie, he just basically in the delay. He in the delay of trial. He's saying that his lawyer got to go everything over all the documents and over everything that's going on. But I don't know how it's gonna play out now that they separated the Vicar from the what's her name. Like it's pretty simple. Like you was there, you drove a car, and we got proof that you was there, and that you was. So it's like you still gonna get hung, but you can stall the trial all you want to, man. You can stall it. Like Lil Durk go to trial now. Y'all, everybody on the internet was saying that Lil Durk Lil Durk wanted the speedy trial. He know what he doing. Drew know what he doing, right? Hey, but you think about it like this. Okay, say Dirk go to a speedy trial in August, right? He go to August. That trial gonna last to what? August, September, probably the beginning of November, the end of November. They get sentenced, right? If they found guilty or they beat it, but we'll know by November, right? The end of November, right? What if the bike car don't start all the way to? What if the Banks Enterprise thing don't start all the way to September of next year? They get a chance. They get a feds a chance to build. So you was complaining about what? He won what? If they say the trial don't start in 2028, the next one, the bike car shit with Marley and AJ and Weatherspoon, what was that? You rushed to get hit over your head, or Drew rushed it because he tired of dealing with this shit. Drew tired of it. Drew tired of putting the emotions and shit and get denied. So he want to separate it so he can hurry up and get it on and then get a chance. Or he bucking on Bank. He bucking on Trump because that's his friend. But I think after the situation with Boosie, I don't think Trump now finna be doing no more parties for a minute. If they pardon somebody, it's gonna be the KKK. I can tell you that myself. If anybody getting pardoned, hey, before they pardon the rapper, they gonna pardon the KKK again, man. Hey, look, this Tristan News telling you that on some real shit. Boosie saying that he got beat out and basically he paid the plate and he put it out in the open. So when you do that, whatever was gonna happen with Lil Durk pardon, that shit over with. That shit over with. Them people looking like, oh, so people looking at this shit like a bribe now. You hear me? All because of Boosie. Boosie couldn't just accept his Boosie just couldn't accept his probation. That he got probation and not went to jail on any charges. He wanted that part. He wanted to be off today, tomorrow. And now that really fucked it up in the game for Drew, trying to get Lil Durk off. Because them people ain't going. I'm telling you, bro. Shit look bad. It look like a bribe. It look like it's sending signals to the killers that if you got that money, that $2 million, you can pay your way. You can pay your way through this shit. That's what it tell the killers. It's in a message. And I don't think the White House gonna go for that. So they'll continue to let go the Black Waters and the Silk Road people, the dark web guy. They're gonna let go people like that. Everybody else going to jail. If you get what I'm saying. They ain't finna pardon no nigga no more because of Boosie. For a long time. Shout out D-Jack. Shout out Powder. Shout out Powder, man. Appreciate your support, Powder. Um, so they said that Zoo had told the PW. See, this where the red man shit finna start happening right here. Boosie been getting away with shit for years. Karma paid him a visit. Yeah. Boosie, hey, like he a lame to me, man. Like the shit he say, he contradict himself. He tell the kids don't say nothing or you can't sue nobody or you like Gucci. He said that Gucci was a rat. You doing the same shit Gucci did. You doing the same shit because now the DOJ involved, the feds involved. You did the same thing he did. Because now you got to make a statement. You got to talk to the Department of Justice now. They probably subpoenaing you to the Senate now. Who you get a $600,000 to and what was the promise? He got to repeat that story to the Justice Committee now. On some real, and somebody going to jail. I don't give a fuck if they're a civilian or not. You said don't tell, nigga. You told on everything. He talking about I can tell on the civilian, but I can't tell on the thug. Like, man, get that bullshit out of here, man. You trying to stretch the goalposts on everything, bro. They beat him out of his money, though. I understand, though. They beat him out of 600K. You got to do what you got to do, man. You got to drop that thug shit at 600K. Like, that's over the man. 600K, bro, your ass going to jail. You finesse me. I don't give a fuck what position you in power. You hear me? You going to jail. 600,000. If that's the only way I can get you, you going to jail. If I can't get my money back, you got to go to jail. I ain't finna be flying across the country trying to kill no fucking lobbyists. You going to jail. But then you can't say nothing to nobody else. Cause that's what you doing now. So you can't put that shit on nobody else and say nobody else doing nothing. And you never know what situation you gonna be in. That's why they say never say nothing, because you never know what situation you will be in. And Boosie in that situation, just like Gucci. He just didn't get robbed with a gun. He got hit strong arm robbery without a gun. He got strong arm for that shit. They finessed him. He got finagled. You hear me? Boosie got hold hostage with a gun. He got robbed without a gun on everything. So Boosie's situation seemed more better than Boosie's, because they talk to you and finesse you out your shit. And now you mad. Yeah, they always move the goalpost, Damien. Every time they move the goalpost. Every time, bro. Like Young Thug. We heard it. He told the detectives, hey, whatever you need, call my phone. They had his real number and everything. And motherfucker talking about some. Oh, but what he too? We don't know what he did. We don't know who got locked up. We don't know whose spot got raided. But for the simple fact that you told 12 to call your phone, the detectives, the GBI, to call your phone if they need any information, goddamn. Like for real. But they put the goalposts on that. He had the bloggers from Atlanta and more bloggers. Oh, Thug ain't say nothing. He just been like, man, all right, okay. Okay, whatever. Big bank now, man. They the worst people to be talking about some reading some paperwork or something, bro. They the worst people. They pick and choose, bro. They said what Gunna did was a crime. Shit, if I was in Thug now spot and I know Gunna wasn't no gang member, I would have said tell Gunna that it's an enterprise so you could go home. If you ain't got to testify on us, go ahead and admit that shit. You ain't no gang member. Or Gunna could get on some CNN shit like he did dude. My cousin didn't shoot, dude did, but he ain't do that. So Thug them was supposed to embrace Gunna. They was supposed to embrace him, bro. They was supposed to hire Gunna back, bro. Now look at Gunna. Gunna sell out shows. Young Thug shit garbage. His songs garbage, bro. Young Thug ain't made a hit since he been out. He ain't made a best friend. He ain't made no lifestyle. He ain't made none of that. That shit garbage he kicking on everything. Mariah the Science, she better than Young Thug. I'll listen to her before I listen to Young Thug. He ain't made a halftime of shit. All his music garbage now. On some real shit, man. His music garbage. I don't know. I think Lil Woody been writing this shit. Cause ever since him and Woody fell out, he came back and he ain't got no rhymes, man. His shit just disappeared, bro. Them white boys hit Boosie with that white collar crime. He was just used to hood crimes. They called him slipping. Yeah. And yeah, Mariah Cole to his ass on everything. I listen to Mariah. I listen to Danny Lay, the baby mama. You know what I'm talking about? I listen to all them, bro. Destiny's Child. I love Destiny's Child. That's one of my favorite group CDs, a classic. But Beyonce hating ass, you know what I'm talking about? She got rid of her homie, backdoored them so she could have the spotlight. If Destiny's Child was still on right now, can't no group right now fuck with Destiny's Child, bro. If they was still on, bro, Destiny's Child was just in the making, bro. I hate that shit, man. I hate that Beyonce got big headed, bro. And then she over there with the camel, goddamn it, walking camel. Look like the man off the camel pack. Goddamn it, he over there blackballing people and all type of shit, man. Like for real, man. I wish Destiny Child would have stuck together, bro. They would have still been together, bro. They could have made billions, bro. All because of Beyonce. Jay-Z made a thug. Yeah, they always talking about Latoya Luckett, man. Nah, it was Beyonce, bro. Latoya Luckett was cold, bro. Latoya Luckett cold on everything, bro. The master just went with Beyonce. The master just went with her, jumped on her from base. You know what I'm talking about? When she went been shit without Kelly. Kelly and Michelle just as talented to them. You know, to me. I say that about En Vogue. They were awesome. Oh yeah, En Vogue. I was just listening to SWV acapella. on everything, bro. I was just listening to SWV acapella. That shit was just hitting different, bro. I be chilling, man. I don't be into nothing, bro. I ain't trying to. I'm cool, bro. I'm cool, bro. I'm just trying to do, you know what I'm talking about, a little bit of God's work. I ain't no pastor or none of that shit. But I try to do a little God's work, do a little good deeds, for all the bad shit I did, terrible, slimy shit. And then I go on with my day. Oh yeah, total too. Total. All the greats, man. Escape. I listen to all of them, bro. I don't listen to no new music. We ain't heard no new singer out that we like. We ain't no YN singers. Ain't no young singers. Everybody who are YN that know how to sing, they except Tink. Like Tink probably the youngest singer that we got. Tink. I think Tink probably the youngest singer that we got. They ain't coming out on the sing, bro. All the females, they got Glocks and switches and everything. On some real shit. All the females rapping about gang banging shit. The man's wearing bonnets and the females is rapping about drilling on everything, man. That's what's going on right now. Mellow Bucks them, she rapping about killing, and her boyfriend, he got on a bonnet. The roles have switched. For real. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Support the channel, man. Support the channel. Cash App Nene 3837. All money will go towards hydrated fluids, water for the homeless, man. We're going down there and hit them hard, man. They down there in the tent. You can't breathe outside or none of that. So whatever you send is going towards water, cases of water, Gatorade, and whatever else we purchase for them. We already got the meats and the bread and the food and the chips and all that, the goodie packs, man. You know, I got to get them a snack too. I got honey buns too. I'm talking about the big ones, the monster honey buns. You gotta have some sweet. This one thing I know, man. If you homeless, it's cool that you sleeping in the streets. But if you got a meal, if you got something to eat like meats, you got a potato or something, and you got a sweet and your little loose square, whatever, you good, bro. You can make it through the night. It's a brighter day on everything, bro. Like I know how I feel, bro. I didn't slept in the car. I didn't slept outside. Me and my homies them done slept in hallways together. You know what I'm talking about? I know how I feel. We done slept in trap houses. You know, we done did it, man. We done did. I wouldn't want nobody to be homeless, bro. I be hating that shit. But it's like they care more about overseas, what's going on overseas, than helping the people over here. That $1 billion that y'all giving to Ukraine and all that. Hey, I ain't got nothing against Ukraine, but we got homeless people over here, bro. I went to DC and I'm like, damn, bro. I turned around. I'm on the White House gate, and all you see is tents. You hear me? I don't know if it's like that now, because I ain't been to DC in a long time. I ain't been to DC since I was in 8th grade. But when I was in 8th grade, bro, DC had tents all outside the White House, bro. I never seen that, bro. I'm thinking like the White House is green lawn and everything. All around it is clean. Bro, they hustling outside the White House. They selling glasses. They selling weed. They selling spice. Hey, look, they hustling, bro. I'm telling you. The White House is busting outside that motherfucker, bro. At least it used to be. I'm talking about it's right down the street from the little projects. You can see the projects. And it's busting outside the White House, man. When I was there, it was busting. I brought some Oakley glasses for $20. Man, it's people walking around with glasses on racks. Man, they we. They got all the drugs. They got fake watches, Movados, and all that. Man, I'm telling you. And then it's all tents. It was all tents out there. I couldn't believe how many homeless people was out there. And this is the United States of America, man. This is where they held in the press conference at. This is where the money being printed at, the Treasury building. You know what I'm talking about? I couldn't believe it, bro. I couldn't believe it, bro. I'm like, ain't no way in the hell they got all these people sleeping this close to the White House instead of building them somewhere to go, bro. Like that's crazy, bro. But DC opened my eyes too, seeing that like these people really don't care, bro. They really don't care because they outside the White House, man. I'm talking about 100 feet from the gate, man. All tents. That's how it was when I went down there and when I was in 8th grade, bro. DC, 1998. It was all tents. On some real shit. Like I couldn't believe it. Never heard of foreign countries helping the United States. No, they don't. They ain't sending nothing over here. We sending everything out. Yeah, we are all one step away from being homeless. That's for sure. That's for sure. Don't never brag too much. And don't count your eggs before they hatch. I'm telling you. I done counted my eggs a whole bunch of times before I and it didn't come through. You counted it too fast. You know? Like for real. That's true though. Um, it's too hot down there, south, to be homeless. It's 170 degrees and what's the name? Oh man, hey, look, I guarantee, even though it's Louisiana, I guarantee them homeless people still out there. They still out there, man. On some real shit. Hey, look, I done offer rooms for the homeless, bro. I done offer hotel rooms. Like, hey, look, bro, five of y'all could go in one room. The other five of y'all could go in this room. The other five of y'all could go in this room. It's 15 of y'all. Y'all all five could go in the room. Two beds. Shit, somebody got to get the flow. You know, switch on. Look, let me lay in the bed for 3 hours. Man, them people say we ain't going nowhere. This our home. You want to do something for us, give us some of them duckies. You hear me? They kept it real with me. Hey, we ain't trying to leave our tents. This our home. You got some money though? On everything, bro. Like for real. Like some people you try to get something to, they'll kill you. They'll stab you, bro. Like for real, man. Like they got mental issues. So a lot of them, but some of them, they just like if you sit and talk to them, they done fall in the army. They homeless. They can't get their medicine. Some of them got purple hearts. You run into like for real, bro. It's some decorated people downtown, bro. That's homeless, bro, in our city. That's smart. 3, 4 degrees. They'll tell you, bro. Hey, I got 5 degrees. I couldn't use none of them because after that, it wasn't no job in that field. It's a lot of that. I just said to talk to the people, man. I ate a Subway sandwich with them and whatever else I brought. Little Caesar pieces. I went to Little Caesars like, hey, look, I'm finna spend 750. What y'all gonna throw in for the homeless? Like, you finna spend $750? Shit, I don't think we can make that many pieces in enough time. Give me what you got then. On everything, giving them a whole piece. We got a whole pizza. Like people ain't used to people doing that shit, bro. Like for real, like walking up to them, huh? Here go a whole piece. You want pepperoni, sausage, or cheese? You know, everybody, just in case they say they Muslim or something. Everybody don't want pepperonis or sausage. You know, but just doing something for them people, man. God gonna bless you, bro. Like if you see somebody outside and they looking like they need some water, bro, get them some water. Buy some ice for them or something. You know what I'm talking about? Like for real. Because you could be in that position. Traveler Rouse pulled up on Dirk at court. Hey, look, I want to say something about that, Eric. I want to say something about that. Yes, Trap Lord Ross pulled up on at Dirk. He was at Dirk trial. Yes, he was. But look though, when Trap Lord Ross was saying it was looking good for Dirk, the judge haven't made a decision yet. The paperwork wasn't out yet. You know what I'm talking about? The paperwork didn't come out until after he uploaded the video that it was doing good. When Trap Lord Ross uploaded the video, the paperwork came out. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you this. Ain't nothing good about you gotta fight 2 trials back to back. Ain't nothing good about. Only people who win on that is the lawyer. He getting paid whether regardless if he win for Lil Durk or lose. Y'all gonna see though. Y'all gonna see that Trencher News was real. No, I'm not a lawyer, but I'm smart enough that I could have been a lawyer on everything. I'm smart enough that I could have went to law school and passed the bar. You know, I got a headshot now, so I ain't trying to go to no bar. I'm breaking down as simple as I can to y'all, clarify things as simple as I can for y'all, and that's it. But Trap Lord Ross, when he said it's looking good for Dirk in court, the judge ain't even made his decision. He just left out of court, so the paperwork wasn't on paper yet. All you gotta do is use your head, man. Hey, shout out Beijing Money. Shout out Beijing, man. Make sure y'all go and get Comcast. You need cable in Chicago, holla at Beijing, man. Beijing gonna hook you up. Tell them Trenches News sent you, man. On some real shit. You need any cable or anything, holla at Beijing. Man, it's hot out there, man. It's hot out there, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I remember me and Nene rolled down on some tents. And I'm talking about they tents, they was sweating in that motherfucker, bro. They was sweating in a tent. Motherfucker got taking an ice bath, bro. They didn't put ice in one of them little bins and shit, a big bin, and they got ice in it with water. They sitting in them, bro. Like for real, man. He said he got his first win in court. Trevor Lawrence said Dirk is cooked. Yeah, he is cooked. I feel bad for him though, man. I feel bad. Y'all just don't know, man. People be like, "Hey, Trench, why you feel bad?" You gotta feel bad when you told a motherfucker to run and they ain't run and they keep doing the dumb shit. That's why I'm reporting about Lil Durk all the time. I'm gonna keep on reporting. Long as the paperwork keep on flowing, I'm gonna report about his ass. I told him to run, and I almost got in trouble because he didn't run. I almost got in trouble, bro. I'm telling y'all, I almost got in trouble. Wait, hey, look, I'm gonna wait till that agent retire, and then I'm gonna bring that agent on Trenches News. Remember, I told y'all that. I'm gonna wait till that agent that called the phone. I'm gonna wait till he retires. Soon when he retires, I'm gonna say, hey, did you call my phone when I told Lil Durk to run and tell me that I could be in trouble? That y'all could put me in obstructed justice, aid in the bed on everything. He gonna say, yeah. That's what he told me. You know you can go to jail for aid in bed because I made the video and told Lil Durk to run. On some real shit, bro. I could have went to jail for that shit. I wasn't playing. I wasn't trolling them. I say run, motherfucker. They finna get you for a murder for hire. On everything. He didn't run though. So am I supposed to feel sorry now? Like for real. I told him to run. If he would have ran, he probably wouldn't be in this shit. He'd be in what's that place called with India? What's that place called with India? What's the no extradition place? I ain't gonna say Dubai because Dubai gonna get your ass up. Dubai is definitely gonna get you up. Mel, what's up, Mel? Yeah, Boosie and then Boosie, Indonesia. Yeah, you gotta go to Bali or something. You gotta go to Bali or Indonesia, man. He stayed over here doing that same old stuff. And now he caught, bro. So you can't blame Trench News. I told him to run before the feds even came. To run. I heard it in court. I got good ears, man. I heard the news reporter say, so Lil Durk involved with this? And the lady was like, yeah, he's gonna have to answer to this. And he's gonna have to answer to California. I'm like, damn. The fuck Lil Durk do? On some real shit. I heard the news people. They was in the Dirksen building, bro, conversating about that shit. So when I heard it, I thought shit, I know Lil Durk. I know him, I love him and Lil Reese, you know what I'm talking about? Let me go ahead and tell Shorty now, hey, they coming for you. Fuck, hey, look, and y'all old block, that's different, man. I know them. I know Lil Reese and them. I know they daddy, bro. I know Reese daddy. I don't know Dirk daddy, but I know D Thing. I know D Thing since '06, his brother. And he always was respectful, showed us love. Always was with my homie Bang. When he pulled up, talked to my homie Bang and shit. That's how I know him. And then being at a party with him at the Dunbar reunion when we damn near could have got killed. You know, so I fuck with D Thing, Dirk brother. You know, I just thought I was doing him a favor, but he didn't run, so I didn't go to jail. So I was, it was kind of a win-win. He didn't run, so they couldn't charge me with shit. You say what I got from Trap Lord Rouse said was Dirk is the judge pretty much about Dirk. Is the judge pretty much told the prosecutor they got with the LA murder, don't need the SM case in Chicago. Hey, look, bro, they don't need the Chicago case. I told y'all that, bro. They still finna charge him with Chicago. You ain't getting away with no murder for hire in Chicago. They thirsty, the feds. Hey, but look, They don't need that, bro. They got Bonnie. Hey, look, Lil Durk could beat the payment charge. He could beat the murder for hire. He could beat that. Lil Durk could beat that. But he gonna get charged with stalking, man. Bonnie say he was with him when they shot at Quando Rondo, man, the first 2 times, man. And then Bonnie was with him for this murder for hire. That's stalking. That's stalking, man. Hey, look, I don't know how to explain stalking to you in no other way. But look, once you look on the internet and you see they're rapping about it, he can't go to his shows. The police want to. What Lil Durk say? Lil Durk saying some shit that's policey. He say, the police won't admit that Quando Rondo and them can't do no shows. That's stalking, man. To tell a person that they can't do no shows and stop their income from them living, bro, that's stalking, bro. On everything, bro. You just gotta think about it. Think about what stalking is, man. Stalking ain't just peeking through no window or trailing somebody, following them. They ain't just stalking, bro. Stalking is really getting up and close. You making sure a nigga ain't going to his shows. You at all costs. You gonna buy every seat, even if you bow every seat to somebody's show. That's stalking, bro. Ain't nobody showing up. You the only person that's performing on stage. That's stalking. Quando Rondo and them got proof. You got proof. You heard Quando Rondo say, man, I was here, man. That's the promoter's time out. I can't do my show because it's going to get shot up. That's stalking, man. Just think about it. This videos on the internet, man. Hey, see, people playing crazy because they fans. But they know deep down inside, look, they told us all this shit before it even happened. He done told us he having federal nightmares before he was in the federal system. He told us all this shit. So everybody playing crazy now. As if he ain't make federal nightmares. Said delete your iCloud. Everything he said in that song, the Fed said he did. They try to delete their iCloud. Vonnie, the main witness on the stand, like he don't know me though. He got every code to my keypad. Vonnie got every code to the keypad. That nigga got bank accounts. He got the codes to their crib, cars. Vonnie got all of that. He even got a credit card for Lil Durk. Lil Durk credit card. He even on Lil Durk account for a Lil Durk credit card, bro. Like that's crazy. I thought OTF Diddy would be on the account for Lil Durk. On everything. Yeah, Lil Durk said everything that was gonna happen. He said they asked me why I be in the next 10 years. I say the feds. And he in the feds right now. So everybody mad at Trenches News, get your draws out yet. You hear me? Get your draws out the bunch. Cause it ain't my fault. He told us this on everything. He told us everything was gonna happen. Said the feds come around asking about body, he gonna red man. On there, he gonna tell them about the dead people. He told y'all that. So if he do that next, then you can't be surprised. You can't be surprised that Lil Durk did a red man. He told us what he was gonna do. He predicted all this. He cold actually. I ain't never seen nobody who put shit in their raps. I ain't never seen nobody who put shit in their raps, man. That it came true like this, bro. I ain't never seen it, bro. Like y'all gotta admit it, bro. Like even though you might hate Trenches News, you gotta admit that I'm right, bro. He rapped about all this shit. You gotta admit it that I'm right. You could disagree with me about a lot of things, bro. But you know right is right, wrong is wrong. That's what makes people real. When you can say Trenches News, I don't like you, I don't mess with you, but you is right. Dirk got himself in there. He talked about all this. Ever since my brother got killed, I've been slow since. But we got back on I bet they know this. He said I could show you this. And then the Fed saying, yeah, Lil Durk can show you the recording of Stephon McMurder, the guy who was responsible for putting the hit out on his brother. He could show you because the guys recorded the murder at the crime scene and sent it to Lil Durk now. Like that's crazy to even rap about that, bro. If I sent you a videotape, I ain't telling you to rap about that you could show your ops that we did it. You know, that's a form of telling, man. Lil Durk said that in his raps. He said you can believe whatever you want. I got your folks here. Aha. He was laughing at the time. Shit ain't funny no more. It was funny when the aha was out running. Everybody, y'all was jumping around like monkeys and everything, and now he in jail, and now y'all surprised. Man, Dirk ain't do nothing. He told you what was going on. He played like he was halfway healed and all that shit when he was putting money on people's heads, bruh. The man went John Gotti mode. He blacked out on everything. That's what happens when the trenches treat you like you a flunky, choke you up, do a high you shooting at people and all that shit. That's what happens, bro. And then when you get money, you ain't trying to hit the trenches no more. Now the trenches got to do what you say because you got money to get rid of the people that's in the trenches. And that's the situation with Lil Durk. Lil Durk was at the bottom. He at the top now, and can't nobody tell him shit. Look, Tay-Town and Lamron, they killing each other. They killing each other. They smoking each other. When one of them die, they get on the internet and laugh about it. When the other one die, they all BDs. They all BDs. They killing each other, knocking each other off. They did the guy pork chop so bogus. He ain't even get to leave outside the door of the CVS. They left him in between the sliding doors. Stood over. You hear me? So now the door is just hitting them open and close, bruh. Open and close. The door is hitting the body, a dead body, bruh. And y'all was just all cool. Y'all fighting over Lil Durk finances. Y'all killing because Lil Durk ain't hanging with y'all no more. Like, it's weird, bruh. It's weird as hell, bruh. That's what money will do, though. Money will turn your friend into your fucking enemy. Money will turn your friend into your enemy. You say Dirk helped the community. Man, get your ass out of here, man. I ain't trying to hear that. You sound like Mayor Brandon Johnson. Get your ass out of here. He helped what community? Man, them neighborhood hero kids, man, they got to be from Evanston or something. Shit, I don't know no kid that's from O Block. I don't know no kid that's from Tuckerville. I don't know no kid that's from Young Money, 051 or the other Young Money. I don't know no kid from No Limit that's in neighborhood heroes. Where did them kids come from? When you say neighborhood hero, I'm talking about Green Street. You start with your own street. I'm gonna ask one of the BDs if any of them kids from neighborhood heroes from their hood on everything, bro. You don't know what you talking about, bro. Yeah, he got neighborhood heroes, but where them fucking kids from? Cause I don't see no kids. I don't see no kids in neighborhood heroes that's from the trenches. That's from O Block and from Dog Pound. I don't see them. Where the kids from? You talking about a neighborhood hero? That's where the kids getting killed at. That's what they destroyed. Don't you think you should get the kids that y'all destroyed the community? Don't you think you should pick them up first instead of trying to put some shit together and just grabbing kids that's already straight? That's all they be doing, bro. Them kids straight, bro. Them motherfucking kids that need to be in neighborhood heroes. There's a lot of them. You ain't gonna tell me anything, bro. I pay attention. I don't know not. Like I said, I'm saying it one more time. I don't know no kids from Lamron. I don't know no kids from Tay-Town. I don't know no kids from over there. That's in neighborhood heroes. So where's the kids from? What neighborhood? Who picked them? Cause shit, if I was a rapper, I'm gonna grab the kids that I know we damaged the hood, that went through it. They brothers them gone. They sisters them got killed. They mamas them hurt. I'm gonna grab them kids first and be a hero before I go and grab some other kids that's already decent. Like for real, knock it off, man. When you find out where them kids from, let me know, brother. That's just like that center on 63rd. That's just like the center on 63rd. Ain't nobody gonna be in that center but O Block and the BDs. Ain't nobody else gonna be in that center. STL can't come to that center. Let's be real. Gyro can't walk to that center. Let's just be real now. So who gonna be there? Kids from everywhere else except the Woodline community. That's who gonna be going there to that new building. That's on 66 and King Drive. That new building that they making with all the expensive stuff in there. Ain't nobody going there but O Block, man. Them the only people going up in there, man. Ain't nobody going there, man. Ain't nobody finna go there and die. Like for real. What security are you getting to other people that's in the neighborhood? Like, let's be real, man. Ain't nobody gonna be in that center but O Block, bro. That's a BD center. That shit made for the BDs. Let's keep it real. And the people who ain't gang bang, who ain't BDs, you know, but you cool with them. That's the only people gonna be allowed in that building. I can't see Dutchy now being allowed to go down there. Even if they not on nothing, they gonna get on something with Dutchy now. That's why I say, why make a building on King Drive when you could have put that motherfucker in the middle or somewhere where everybody can go? Where everybody can go. That's when I know you for the community. When everybody in the community could go. Not just half a Woodline. For real. Hey, bro, I don't know nothing about nobody else, bro. Hey, look, if you need to know somebody from Chicago, brother, tell them to show you their birth certificate, brother. I was born at Michael Reed's Hospital, brother. I don't know who from Chicago. I see a lot of people talk about Chicago, but I ain't never seen them in Chicago, so I don't know. I don't know who you talking about, brother. If they say they from Chicago and they know some people, then they probably from Chicago if they can tell you, but I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, brother. Shout out to whoever you talking about, though, brother. I can't tell you. That part, Swipe, for one in the back, Swipe, no, what, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, the man. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. I want to play this video one time, man. I want to play this video one time for y'all. I already watched it. I don't know if we watched it yesterday, but it's the video about the Boosie thing, the party. Let's put it up. It ain't called. Oh yeah, indisputable.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform
Man, about Boosie
made for
going
anyone
and
with
put
an
it out in the
idea
open. I don't think they
and a
gonna get no
drive to
rapper,
bring it to
no
life.
gang members, no thugs, nothing.
Describe what you want and
No,
watch
no,
it
no,
take
no,
shape.
no, 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 no.
You can plan,
Hey,
customize, and
it's
expand
Lil
in
Durk is
any
like the
direction.
murder for hiking and the stalking.
From tools
But
built for
Quando
one
Rondo and them
to
Lil Pab
platforms ready
for
for
killing
many.
Lil Pab.
From
And
passion
then they fighting a
projects
bike
to
car. They
enterprise-grade
fighting a
systems,
bike car
everything is
racketeering
built in
charge, bro.
and ready to
Ain't no
launch.
Chicago, a bike
It's a
car
new world of
racketeering.
creation,
That
where you
means
can go as
all the
far
crimes
as your
that the
imagination
feds
takes
gonna
you.
tack on
Can you
after this
imagine
is
it?
going on the bike car.
Let's make your dream
So
a
he gotta
reality
fight two cases
right now.
instead he won. So only person really won, like I said, was Drew Finley. He won because he get paid twice. He get paid twice the money because he got to go to trial twice. But if I was Lil Durk and I get found guilty on the Lil Pab situation,
Blue Chew Gold works differently than what he used
after that.
before. He takes Blue Chew Gold under his tongue and lets it dissolve, and that's it. It combines 4 ingredients instead of just one. It supports blood flow, arousal, and connection.
Scheme from the Trump administration, period. All right? So according to the New Republic, who should have represented him, okay, it looks to have backfired. So he's now suing, paid a bunch of money, hundreds of thousands of dollars, because, well, he wanted a pardon. Okay. It looks to have backfired. So he's now suing the firm who should have represented him, according to the allegation. Put it up full mass. According to the New Republic, rapper Boosie Badass is naming more names after he was allegedly scammed out of $600,000 for a presidential pardon that never came. Before I get into the rest of this story, do you remember under Trump 1, when Giuliani was noted as saying that you can buy a pardon. I think at that time they were going for 2 million and Rudy could keep 1 million and Trump would keep the other million. Okay. That's when we first heard about this scheme, basically pay to play as it relates to pardons. It was through Giuliani. All right. It was through Giuliani. Trump too, this has not really been a secret that Trump will give you a pardon based on the price tag, which means companies that represent themselves to be in the know, they have the right relationship, they can make it happen. It would not seem unbelievable given the fact that this has been an ongoing narrative, pay to play scheme from the Trump administration, period. All right. So according to the New Republic, he got scammed. All right. Possibly got scammed. Badass, whose legal name is Torrance Hatch. Mr. Hatch named a slew of right-wing politicians and commentators who may have been involved. Now, I'm going to tell you the names he gave. Laura Loomer, Erica Kirk, Mike Johnson, Nancy Mace, Andy Biggs, and others. Can the names above please make a truthful statement about having contact or no contact with Berkman in whole about my pardon process? 600,000 was taken from me with your names mentioned in emails by these people. Thanks. Laura Loomer posted in response, I'm sorry, who? I'm sorry. Loomer also wrote, quote, I don't get involved in this type of work and have no idea what you're talking about, no offense, but I also have no idea who you are and have never heard of your case. Seems like Berkman is using people's name without permission to get business. That's also not how the pardon process works. You can't pay for a pardon. Not sure who told you that's how it works. Well, Trump did by way of Giuliani. Trump won. And the fact that other people have said the same damn thing. Or the fact that money has gone to Trump and then all of a sudden, magically, somebody in that family gets a pardon. Well, they bought a dinner for $1 million or something like that. And then a pardon comes. Loomer, that's how he got the idea. All right. Okay. Details of the payment. So Boogie made a $600,000 payment, according to the allegation, to Jacob Wohl and Jack Berkman of J.
Hey, you see what I'm saying? I'm gonna go back to this, but let me just rewind it real quick, man. Let me just rewind. He said more names than Gucci. Well, Gucci did name 9 people, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, that's 7 people right there. That's 7 people. That's 7 names he done named, man. He can't say nothing about Gucci. This is what I'm saying. Hey, look, the street's over anyway. I encourage everybody to go and get them some money. Take care of your family and make memories, man. Because we all on the time clock and we don't know where we going, man. So if you want to study around and chase people and do dumb shit, man, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. But the street's over, man. Hey, don't those kind of names can make you vanish. Oh, yeah. Hey, Boosie playing a dangerous game. And Boosie don't know that he could go to jail for paying, bro, a bribe. You paying a bribe, bro. If you pay a bribe or take a bribe, that's jail time, bro. You bribing people so you can get out your shit. That's jail time. They ain't just gonna go to jail.
Was taken from me with your names mentioned in emails by these people. Thanks. Laura Loomer posted in response, I'm sorry, who? I'm sorry. Loomer also wrote, quote, I don't get involved in this type of work and have no idea what you're talking about, no offense, but I also have no idea who you are and have never heard of your case. Seems like Berkman is using people's name without permission to get business. That's also not how the pardon process works. You can't pay for a pardon. Not sure who told you that's how it works. Well, Trump did by way of Giuliani. Trump won. And the fact that other people have said the same damn thing. Or the fact that money has gone to Trump, and then all of a sudden, magically, somebody in that family gets a pardon. Well, they bought a dinner for $1 million or something like that. And then a pardon comes. Loomer, that's how he got the idea. All right. Okay. Details of the payment. So Boogie made a $600,000 payment, according to the allegation, to Jacob Wohl and Jack Berkman of J.M. Berkman and Associates last year in hopes of expediting a pardon request from Trump. Hatch was seeking a pardon after pleading guilty to possessing a loaded weapon in a 2023 music video. Hatch alleges that Jacob and Jack Berkman, both far-right conspiracy theorists and convicted felons, told his lawyer that this list of people had endorsed Hatch, Boogie, for a pardon. Mr. Hatch also claimed that the two men called his lawyer on New Year's Day, to say that Trump had signed a pardon for him and would announce it soon. No such thing ever happened, and he is now demanding they repay half of his initial payment. I think Boosie Badass is being quite reasonable for only asking for half of his money back. The White House told notice they never received said pardon request, and the two gentlemen said they would not be paying Mr. Hatch back. Quote, "Hey, Lil Bootsy, I don't privately advocate for pardons nor accept money to do so. I do promote pardons publicly with full transparency," wrote Mike Chenovich, one of the commentators that Hatch named. Quote, "Nothing against you, but never recommended a pardon for you, nor even knew you wanted one," end quote. Where things get more interesting is the fact that Jack and Jacob reportedly have a history of shady dealings in Washington specifically. Their most recent offense happened in 2022 when they both pled guilty in Ohio to, quote, running an illegal robocall campaign that allegedly targeted Black voters, end quote. They later paid $1.25 million to settle the case. Before that, the men allegedly plotted to plant false sexual assault allegations against special counsel Robert Mueller, according to a 2018 report from CNN. There's your update.
Yeah, man. So that's what Lil Durk and all the people, all the fans. If y'all was thinking about a pardon, ain't no pardon happening now. I can tell you that. Ain't no pardon. It probably got to be somebody from Chicago or another Obama get in there who know who he is and let him out. Other than that, ain't no pardons, man. Boosie just messed up the pardon game. If it was to be some pardons, he want his money back. But my whole thing is, why would Boosie just ask for $300,000 back? I need all my shit back, right? What I need half back for you. You ain't did your job like you said it was, right? So that make you look bad when you say you want half the money back. Why would you just want half the money back? So you feel like I did some type of job, right? But you only want half back. Like, come on, man. It look bad, bro. If you filed a lawsuit and you putting all them names that could get you taken off this earth, because them people powerful, bro. They know where you live at. They can send somebody to get you. You don't know if they're the CIA kids or none of that shit, bro. Like for real. You done put all the names out there. You might as well go ahead and ask for all your money back. Not half of it. Shit. They might take you out. They might send some insulin to your house and it goddamn it got fentanyl in it. You hear me? Like them people powerful, bro. They connected. Hey, look, they gotta be connected. How y'all do all this? Get sued. Y'all done put a robocall and everything, and they still working through the White House. Through telling people they getting pardons and shit. Like, come on, man. They gotta be plugged.
Get 60% off the installation of your new fence.
Hey,
If you want to
like
upgrade your
y'all
property
was
line without
Friday,
the
y'all
mess,
wanna
this is
support
for you.
the
We use an
channel, man. Help
advanced
hydrate
noding
the
system.
ones in
That means
need.
no poured
Cash out.
concrete and no
Support
torn up
the channel.
landscaping. Your new
Money
fence is
Andy,
5
Andy,
times stronger
Andy,
than wood,
7 on
never
Cash
needs
App.
painting, and is
Shout out to
backed by a
everybody on here,
lifetime
y'all.
warranty. Right now, choose 60%
father of.
Man, I want to say rest in peace to that lady, first of all, man. And then I want to say, bro, that's crazy, bro. They cut the grandma finger off, bro, to get in her iPhone to steal her cash. And still got caught and still riding around East St. Louis. Like, I don't want to hear no 5 years or none of that, bro. If they say something dumb, bro, like that, bro, like that's when the people need to protest. I don't see no protesters though to get them the death penalty. You kill your grandma, you will kill any one of us.
Got that out from both sides.
Tired of your missing teeth? You don't have to wait to get your new smile. You can get it in just
24 hours. 24.
Another story Americans watching very closely is the death of Nolan Wells. It's been nearly 2 weeks now since the mysterious death of the 18-year-old student. We're learning more about the boat trip that he took with his friends to an island off the coast of Mississippi. They were there to celebrate the 4th of July. NBC's Aaron Gilchrist is in Mississippi with more.
This morning, we're learning more about the Independence Day boat trip Nolan Wells and his friends took to Mississippi's Horn Island. As part of a records request to the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources, NBC News obtained GPS information for the boat. The records show it departed from a private boat launch at 9:56 a.m., arriving at the island by 11:14 and staying there until 4:30 p.m. An audio of a call around that time to a private towing company obtained from the same records request, the caller explains a mechanical issue with the boat.
We're sinking. Can y'all please come?
The towing company dispatched reaching out to a local captain for help.
It sounds like a bunch of kids on board on Horn Island, and he's saying the boat is sinking. He wants you guys to go out there and unpump the boat and then tow it in.
Records then show the boat being towed slowly from about 4:31 until 5:25 before getting back to normal speed. The boat then returned to its original location at 5:44 without Nolan Wells. Melissa Miller was at Horn Island on the 4th. She says there were hundreds of boaters there for the holiday.
It's just a big community. Everyone goes out there and, has a good time.
She also says it's normal to leave cell phones on boats and that currents at the northwest corner of the island can be treacherous.
Like you can go out there just innocently and next thing you know, the water's, like kind of sucking you in, throwing you back out.
After speaking with one of the friends on the boat, Nolan's concerned mother reported him missing to police.
Police report her 8-year-old son, Nolan Wells, missing last seen at 3 on Horn Island.
His body was found on July 6th. His mother struggling as she plans his funeral, posting on Facebook,
"This loss, this grief, this pain, it's different. It's insurmountable."
Prosecutors say it wasn't just a rat beef. They say it was the result of a years-long feud between Marquise Conway, better known as Yella Beezy, and Melvin Noble, who performed as Mo 3, that escalated from public insults to shootings to social media attacks and ultimately to Mo 3's killing. Dallas homicide detective Eric Barnes spent hours walking the judge through what prosecutors say was a trail of songs, interviews, music videos, and Instagram live posts documenting that rivalry. Barnes testified the conflict began in 2017 after a friend of Mo 3's publicly questioned whether Conway was really from Dallas. Investigators say the feud intensified through assaults, shootings, and increasingly personal exchanges between the two rappers. In 2018, Conway himself survived a drive-by shooting in Louisville. Prosecutors contend that online feud eventually spilled into real life, culminating in the murder-for-hire plot they say ended with Mo3's death. Barnes testified the music became increasingly important because witnesses weren't cooperating with investigators.
That's what we're looking to get out of interrogation. We want a first-person narration. In this investigation, because of the keep it in the street motto, we weren't able to get that in an interrogation room. We had to go to YouTube to get it. We had to go to social media to get it. People weren't willing to speak and cooperate with law enforcement so this crime could be solved. Instead, it was monetized through songs and carried out further and inflamed through music and social media posts.
Defense attorneys argue rap music is artistic expression, not evidence of a crime, and warn jurors could mistake fictional lyrics for real life. The judge has not yet ruled whether those rap lyrics will be allowed in as evidence at Conway's trial, which could begin possibly as soon as next month. In Dallas, I'm Tanya Iser.
It's natural for things to slow down in the bedroom, but why settle for natural? This has us jumping each other like we're 20 again. Rougier Ready is a discreet ED med that does 5 things most others can't.
We are in day 2 of a pretrial hearing for a Dallas rapper.
Investigators say he allegedly hired someone to kill another local rapper back in 2020. Fox 4's Stephen Dial has an update.
The past 2 days of testimony in this pretrial hearing centered around a key theme. Can a rapper's song lyrics be used as evidence? In this case, evidence of an alleged murder for hire by Dallas rapper Yella Beezy in the death of fellow rapper Mo3. The murder of Mo3, whose legal name is Melvin Noble, happened back in 2020. Yella Beezy, whose legal name is Marquise Conway, is accused of organizing the murder for hire. Detective Eric Barnes testified that throughout the feud between the rappers, Yella Beezy allegedly said in a song he put a bounty on the head of Mo3. The defense Thursday put up an expert saying that these rappers are playing a character and their lyrics should not be used against him. Here's some of the back and forth from court today.
We want a first-person narration. In this investigation, because of the keep it in the street motto, we weren't able to get that.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Hey, if we just going off what he talking about right here, shit, Yella Beezy finna come home. Anybody could say I'm gonna put a bag on you. You gotta prove who you gave the bag to. Now, if that one guy who in jail say, yeah, the money I was flashing on that video, on that camera, it came from Yella Beezy. He gave me $20,000. His ass gone on everything. But if he ain't saying that, Yella Beezy gonna come home. If dude ain't saying that he did, he paid him. Cause just from a song, somebody saying I'm gonna put a bag on your head, you gotta have a person. You gotta have a person who's asking for money, like Marley and AJ. Hey, Dirk paid us. They gonna pay us. What's up with OTF and Dirk them? You gotta have one of them type of motherfuckers. Other than that, you ain't getting nothing. I don't know, man. Hey. I mean, they gotta hire somebody. You just can't go off a rap lyric. He said he used YouTube to do it and rap lyrics. He ain't say that they had no witness. He said he went on YouTube and they said, and when he said the YouTube basically, so what you hear on YouTube? Yella Beezy said that he got a price on his head. He put a bag on his head. Yella Beezy been locked up. No. Yella Beezy out. Yella Beezy been out. He been out. Hey, look, this trial is confusing, bro. Mo3 died in 2020. This 2026, man, and they still ain't going to court and trial. So, yeah, this shit complicated. But according to the detective that's on the stand right there, he just said that nobody wouldn't say nothing. So we had to go to YouTube and get a video. That's what that dude just said. I'm just saying what he just said. I ain't saying what no other blogger said. The detective just said, they said, what you got? He said, we had to go to YouTube. We got him on the song saying that he put a bag on his head. That ain't no witness. But it looked bad, bro, when you rapping about shit, man, that you know, even if you did do it or didn't do it, bro, it's not good to rap about that shit. It's not good to say we did it. You know we did it. It's not good, bro. It's not a good look.
In an interrogation room. We had to go to YouTube to get it. We had to go to social media to get it. People weren't willing to speak and cooperate with law enforcement so this crime could be solved. Instead, it was monetized through songs and carried out further and inflamed through music and social media posts.
You heard Dr. Nielsen testify. Did you have any problems with his descriptions that rappers are playing a character? They give themselves a name and they're playing a character.
I have a huge problem with that.
And what's that?
That narrative can be true, but it also cannot be true. It's up to an individual basis.
But they are playing a character, correct? They take a stage name, they go by that name.
I don't know that necessarily a character is what I would call it. They do have a stage name, but I don't know that they're playing a character.
Every case is unique, but it's not common for a pretrial hearing to last multiple days. Court wrapped up for the day, and the judge is calling both sides back on Tuesday. The trial is scheduled for next month.
So you go to trial next month. Hey, yeah, trying to scam, man. I'm gonna let J Main know, man. You scamming in his name, man. Just because I don't talk to him every day or none of that, man. You go and get your own hustle, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all ass foul, bro. How you gonna come through with somebody else shit and say you got shirts, bro? You bogus. It's a dope fiend move, man.
Now at 51st and Calumet Avenue, we're told up to 5 people have been shot. 2 of the victims are in critical condition. 2 more are in serious condition. The last victim's condition is unknown.
Good morning. We know one of the victims has died after Chicago police say a black vehicle pulled up alongside a large group and someone inside began firing. The shooting happened at 51st and Calumet in Washington Park around 9 p.m. 4 men in total were hurt and taken to either Northwestern or University of Chicago hospitals. Their ages range from 34 to 54. And we now know a 44-year-old man who was shot in the chest has died. Video there from the scene shows many people outside and police blocking off what they can to secure evidence. Police say the shooter took off in their vehicle heading eastbound on 51st Street. They are still investigating this morning. We will keep you updated here.
Dallas rapper Yella Beezy is due back in court this morning, accused of orchestrating the murder for hire of fellow rapper Mo 3 6 years ago.
Our Janelle Ford joins us live outside the courthouse. Janelle, this hearing centers around the lyrics to the rapper's songs.
Yeah, Matt and Dia, and the question for the judge is whether those lyrics are actually evidence or if playing them for a jury would unfairly blur the lines between music and real life. So Yella Beezy, whose real name is Marquise Conway, will be back in court this morning for a second day of testimony. His attorneys are asking the judge to keep several rap songs out of evidence, arguing jurors could mistake lyrics and stage personas for real life admissions. Conway has pleaded not guilty to capital murder. Prosecutors accused him of orchestrating the 2020 killing of fellow Dallas rapper Mo 3. Yesterday, the defense called an expert on rap music who testified that rap often tells stories through exaggerated characters, comparing artists to professional wrestlers who stay in character long after the performance ends. He also pointed to research suggesting people are much more likely to interpret violent lyrics as literal if they're labeled as rap music instead of another genre. When prosecutors called up the lead Dallas homicide detective who testified, investigators don't start with rap lyrics. Instead, he said they compare lyrics with witness statements, physical evidence, wiretaps, social media, and other investigative findings. The detective also walked the court through a years-long rivalry between Conway and Mo 3 leading up to that shooting. So once both sides finish arguing, the judge will decide whether those songs can be played when Conway heads to that capital murder trial. I'll send it back to you guys in the studio.
All right, Janelle.
Say Trap Boy Freddy better be on ice. It ain't looking like Trap Boy Freddy on trial. It's looking like it's homie on trial.
Hey man, what's the best advice you can give someone that's in sales?
Switch to Monday CRM.
Oh, awesome. Thanks.
Hold up. You're thinking about old school CRMs. Monday CRM has AI capabilities that have changed how.
Yo, not designer again. The rapper behind Panda is back in handcuffs after police say a domestic dispute turned into something much more serious. Yo, designer's making headlines again, and this one is wild. Police in South Carolina say that the Grammy-nominated rapper was arrested after an alleged domestic dispute escalated into a frightening confrontation.
Hey, what's his name, man? Oh, Designer. Hey, don't he got the song? He garbage than a motherfucker, man. This the same guy, man. He trash. He got a song called It sound like Future, right? Or Amigos or some shit, right? Yeah. His ass garbage. I seen him in the studio one time, bro, and that man was like, "Wicked walker, wicked walker, yeah." I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what? What? Like this man, man, I'm telling you, bro. He was doing a feature for somebody, bro, in Chicago, bro, and he got on the hook and did some whoppity, oh, and he thought he got off, bro. He thought he got off. Man, that shit was trash, bro. Motherfucker, like, man, he did good. Hell no, you better get your refund right now before he put that shit in the bag. That nigga garbage. Shit, I'd rather get Rondo #9 on my shit. That boy garbage, man. I don't know who be telling these people like they hot or some shit like that. That nigga garbage.
And in tonight's crime alert, a local mother is charged with shooting and killing a man who was found hiding under her child's bed early yesterday morning. WREG's Caitlin Barker is live in the neighborhood where the shooting took place with the latest on what happened. Caitlin?
Good afternoon, Stephanie. This shooting took place here at around 1:40 a.m. and it happened at this home right across from me on Travis Road. Now, this all happened after a mother found a man in her house. She says he was hiding under a child's bed. When police arrived, they found the man dead near the front porch. Now, the woman, 36-year-old Kendra Scott, now faces multiple charges, including first-degree murder and employment of a firearm during the commission of a dangerous felony. The man who was shot has now been identified as Redarius Morton. According to police, Morton was invited by a child to the home and came in through the back door at 1 a.m. The arrest affidavit says when Kendra Scott came home, she was heard banging on the front door and yelling, "Who's at my house?" Once the child opened the door, Morton was found hiding under the child's bed. As Morton was leaving the house, both Scott and Morton went out to the front porch, and that's when the juvenile says she heard a gunshot. Morton was found shot in the back of the head. Now, I spoke with one neighbor who says he feels bad for everyone. And
Hey, free that lady. She ain't did nothing wrong. Free her. She innocent. Free her. THF I did it. FBG Young shot her. To free that lady. She ain't did nothing wrong. Take FBG Young. He said he a gang member. Take him. She ain't did nothing wrong, man. She stood on business on my mama. She stood on business. That's what standing on business is. You care about your kids? Hey, you gonna have to handle your business. Sometimes law enforcement, they not useful. That motherfucker would have went right back outside. She stood on business. That's what that's called. On some real shit, man.
Involved.
For the child, since her mama going to jail, the boy family since he was walking away, and I guess I feel bad for the mama. She should have thought more.
Now, I spoke to multiple neighbors who say that in this case, nobody wins. Now, we're actively working to confirm the age of the man that was involved and the juvenile, and we'll have more on that at 10 p.m. tonight. I'm Caitlin Barker reporting live for your news leader, WREG News Channel 3.
The old marketing playbook has died.
Video from inside a Metro Atlanta convenience store. Look at this. Police say a woman's ex-boyfriend shot and killed her in the store. We first brought you the story as breaking.
Hey, y'all women, man. Y'all better stop playing with these dudes, man. They paying y'all bills and shit, man. And you think you finna go and cheat? That's crazy. He just walked the girl down, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's wild, man. That's wild. It's some tenders out here, bro. It's some straight tenders out here, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He wild as hell for that.
And in tonight's crime alert, a local mother.
He wild as hell for that. He just walked the old girl down. All right. Smash that like button, y'all.
And in tonight's crime alert, a local mother is charged with shooting and killing a man who was found hiding under her child's bed.
Buddy, I bet Buddy won't. Nah. That's probably one of the gang members, man. That's what they be doing. The older gang members, man. They trying to hang with the YNs, mess with the YNs girls. They be trying to do that shit, bro. It's real life. Yeah, that air outside was messed up, bro. I don't know what the hell going on in Canada. Back though. What y'all see out there, hood fella? What you see out there, trap? Sparks the visuals. What's the hey Sparks? Somebody in my comments, man, they said they trying to get up with you, brother. Did she shoot him under the bed? No. She walked him outside. She killed him right outside. She killed him right outside, man. He should never been in that damn house, man. Some real shit. You ain't her brother, her cousin, or none of that, nigga. You gotta get what you get. Everybody ain't playing that about their crib. I say free her. I say she should be free. Now that's when people supposed to be marching. This when Black Lives Matter supposed to be marching right now. Cause of her. Cause of that lady. But is they gonna march? Nope. They only march when it's involving money that they could get. That's the only time Black Lives Matter kick in. They gotta be something in it for them. Talking about some goddamn Black Lives Matter. I ain't seen no Black Lives Matter with none of the killings that was in the hoods. They be on the outskirts and shit, getting all the money. Scamming ass people. You said she ain't getting out? Well, hey, at least she stood on something. Shit. Hopefully her daughter don't want to mess with no other dudes. Once they see that. Let me type up what's going on with Pooh Shiesty. Hopefully he don't want to go under no more beds, brother. Alright, so there's no update on Pooh Shiesty. YNW Melly. Let's see. Can we see what's up with Melly? 10 months ago. 6 months ago. 1 year ago. 2 months ago. Yeah, ain't nothing happening with Melly. So far, Big Conley, what's money making? Money making, what's up? Best platform of all these saying Dirk coming home for clicks. Yeah. That's all they saying. It. When Dirk don't come home, they gonna switch her. I already knew he was gonna get locked up. I was just saying it because everybody else was saying they gonna make all the excuses. I stand with my stance, man. He ain't coming home, man. Bonnie ain't even done putting out all the evidence. Bonnie got so much evidence on them boys. It's pathetic. That boy Bonnie saying he telling about everything. So he can get 7 years. That means he finna have to tell on everybody. Not just Lil Durk them. Everybody Lil Baby them, Young Thug them. He know all of them. Bonnie know all of them. That's how Lil Durk met them niggas, man. Bonnie know all of them, man. Yeah, it's been a whole bunch of crash outs. He'll walk out with the time the trial's taking. Hey, look. Hey, look, you got to think about it, bro. You got to think about it. If a motherfucker saying he coming home in 7 years or 5 years after plotting a murder for hire, bro, you better be concerned, bro. Like, you better be real concerned. If he's saying, I'm coming home in 7 years, I'm about to tell everything. He coming home in 7 years, I believe him. I don't think it's going to be 7 years. I think he might get like 20 and then have to do like 15. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. I gotta get my food. Smash that like button, y'all. Say Bonnie getting married. Yellow Beads trial finna start, I think. Yeah, Yellow Beezy trial start. They said in August. Yeah, they say Yellow Beezy trial start in August. So we gonna be watching all that. Dirk trial gonna start August 20th. It's probably last to like 2 weeks or 3 weeks until September. Probably about 2 months. Lil Dirk trial. Smash that like button, y'all. That weed got me hungry as fuck. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. I thought one of the PWs was Boss Top at first. Because it's saying that one of the PWs know about the King Von killing. And the only one I seen talking about who killed King Von and all that was Top in a hospital on camera. But all they need is Weatherspoon for Atlanta. Weatherspoon, if Dirk beat everything, they got Weatherspoon still. He here to say that you robbed him, y'all hijacked him for his car, and y'all shot him. And they gonna ask him, who shot you? Lil Dirk shot me. The feds already told him to say that. That's still 40, 50 years. Shooting a person and hijacking them and robbing them and taking his money. And then driving a track hawk across state lines. Yeah, Zoo them might not be here. But if you was part of the crime, it's called commission to a crime. It's called a party of crime. So if your co-defendants was to get killed by the person who y'all was trying to victimize, or if you die, you going down for the charge. That's what people don't understand. So when you say he coming home and he gonna beat all that shit, yeah, okay. We gonna see. We gonna see. Just don't be telling me, hey, Trenchy News, you one lying, man. Drew garbage. I'm telling you, man, he can't stand up to the United States of America, man. Y'all gotta make it make sense. He ain't big enough. Man, Dirk should have went to go and get ASAP Rocky lawyer. That lawyer from Florida who be fighting the mob cases. Or he from Texas. He from one on. Zoo said he was at the Waffle House. Yeah. We ain't even know Zoo was there until Zoo said it. Now that really looks like something bad because we like Vine biggest night and everybody left Vine his biggest night. Everybody got to go in the crib and all that shit now. Like, come on, man. We seen what we seen on camera, though. We ain't gonna act like we ain't see him punch him. But shit, I done seen somebody wake somebody up and tell them, hey, man, go and do that. And then they got killed. That's setting somebody up. You set them up to die. You sent them off to die. Just like O Block, what they did to Big A, they woke him up and told him that Brickman was in the same and Sammy's, the restaurant. Big A got killed. They set him up, bro. That wasn't Brick in the restaurant. That wasn't George, K.I. brother. None of them was in the restaurant. It was some people who was licensed to carry in the restaurant. And when he ran in there, they killed him. So what do we call that? A setup. They backdoored him. You backdoored your homie. I don't give a fuck if you knew about the backdoor or I don't know if you knew about the backdoor or you didn't know. They backdoored him. You sent him off. You woke him up and sent him to his death, man. If you would have kept him asleep, he wouldn't have been dead. Why you ain't go across the street and see if Brickman was over there? That's what I'm saying. Do they really love you like they say you do? Like they say they do? Why Buddy ain't going to the restaurant and see if that was Brick and George? Why he ran to wake up Big A? Man, hey, look, King Von Mama, she don't do no talking, bro. King Von Mama don't do no talking, bro. You ain't gonna hear King Von Mama talk. You ain't gonna hear her talk most likely, bro. Unless she decide to do an interview or something. You really ain't gonna hear her talk. She quiet. Ever since I known her, she been quiet. She don't be talking to people. She don't be doing none of that. Unless she know you, that's the only way she gonna talk to you. But she ain't, hey, Brother Hassan said it. Balo said it. Von them brothers said it. They robbed them, man. Vonnie robbed King Von. He robbed his bank account after Von died. Hey man, I ain't finna talk about nobody mama though, bro. We ain't finna talk about nobody mama. Let them do whatever they want to do. We ain't talking about nobody mama, man. Even if they ask me about your mama, I wouldn't talk about your mama, Joy. We off the mama. The mama could do whatever they want to on everything. If your mama decide to sue your ops, she could do it. That's your mama. And yeah, with the King Von stuff, the same way. Why Boss Top and them ain't go over there? You had Boss Top, you had BJ, you had Slutty Louie, you had Lil Ray Ray, little youngin, you had a lot of people there. Any one of them could have went over to Quando Rondo and smacked him. He weighed 100 pounds, right? But they didn't. They woke up on because they some scary motherfuckers. That's why. If my homie told me when I was in the streets that it's on site when we catch dude, and I'm by myself and I catch him, it's on site. That ain't no point to saying if it's on site if you don't strike him too. If that's Vaughn op, that's your op. So why you didn't strike him? That's just like you see the person who shot your people, your homie. This your homie, and you be over his crib, and this the person who shot your homie and killed his brother. You see him at the gas station. Is you finna get down on him, or is you finna call his brother and say, I just seen dude who shot your brother? I look at you like you a straight mark. Damn, did you swing off of him? Did you do a jumping jack in front of him or something? Because if you ain't got nothing to do with it, don't call me. Because now you a witness. If I come and do something to him and I kill him, you a witness now. You done sent me off. I'm finna be in jail now. You call me, tell me you seen the dude kill my brother. I come up there and kill him. Now you understand on me. Fuck out of here. That's why I say tell your kids, don't let nobody send them off, man. Tell your kids, don't let nobody send them off, man. Tell them that shit for real. From the bottom of your heart, tell them, don't let no motherfucker send you off. Niggas are tricking people off the streets now without a gun. Hey, bro, dude said something about us yesterday, huh? Shoot. Why you ain't shoot? Sometimes you gotta think about this shit. Like, why he ain't shoot? Cause he want to get rid of dude, but he don't want the problems of going to jail. It's really his beef. He beefing because dude sleeping with his girl. But since you his homie, he gonna put you in that predicament to shoot for him, knowing that there's cameras out here. So I say ain't no love in the street, man. Everybody using people for their own gratification, man. Whatever that is. Yeah, man, don't call me and say you seen somebody who killed my people and you ain't swing off of them. Fuck you calling me for? You trying to trick me off the street? Is this monitoring record? Like, be for real. LeBron James ain't going no goddamn, boy. LeBron James don't want to come to the Bulls, man. It's too cold, brother. It's too cold in Chicago. Yeah, instigator, hide your ass in jail, bro. How you lose your all your shit. Everything you work hard for. Nene cooked breakfast. She cooked pancakes. And all the rest of the shit. You know I love my bacon. He said the Bulls out of everybody. Yeah. LeBron going to the Bulls, man. Stop trolling. The Bulls wouldn't get LeBron if they could pick him. They're going to pick 10 more motherfuckers and stay picking LeBron. The Bulls don't care about winning. Chicago don't care about winning. We just care about selling seats and shit. Like they don't care about the Bears winning. They'll see the Bears almost made it and then trade everybody the next year. The Bears then went all the way to the end, and then they gonna give up to some of the good players that helped get there. Like, come on, man. They don't be trying to win for real, bro. Them motherfuckers trying to fill seats. We ain't been there since Mike now, man. We ain't been to the finals since Mike now, man. 1998. They don't care. They done already won and soaked up all the money. That's why Michael Jordan went to the Wizards. The Bulls didn't want to pay him. They didn't want to pay Pippen. They didn't want to pay Mike. But they gave Tony Kukoc all the money. He got all the money. They ain't want to pay Mike. They ain't want to pay Rodman. They ain't want to pay none of them motherfuckers. They paid Tony Kukoc all the money. He finessed. Well, I ain't gonna say he finessed because he was cold. But he shouldn't have been making more than Mike now. Like nowhere in hell. Hey, Trap God. I hate to talk about that situation, right, bro? But look, that shit was rigged, man. Derrick Rose then was up. They was up 3-1, man. I don't know how the fuck they ain't win, bro. We had Paul Gasol and them. I remember that. I remember it like it was yesterday, man. I was in my cell. Watching TV when that shit happened. We had all the pieces. Hey, look, man, gone. Hey, somebody wipe this little Miles motherfucker. Get on trolling, brother. Get on trolling. Ain't nobody say D Rose and them wasn't shit. Get on, man. Have a nice day, brother. Want to come back? Send me a cash out. Better homeless some waters there or Gatorades or something. I'll pull you back up, bro. If D Rose wouldn't have got hurt, we would have got one. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. We probably would have got one. I feel like nobody appreciated Derrick Rose though. Cause it was like a lot of teams he was just going to for no reason, bro. He could have just stayed on New York. Once he left with Tom Thibodeau now, he could have stayed over there. The Bulls didn't even want to pay D Rose. They didn't even want to give him the little money for a day to retire in Chicago. Khalid Wilson is the nicest since D Rose. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you this, man. Khalid Williams got about 3 more years, just like the rest of them, and they gonna trade his ass off for somebody else. The Bears always do it. The Bears is like, let's see. Let me see where. I'll back out there. Yeah. Ooh, shit. Hold on, y'all. Smash that like button. God damn, it's baking out here. Shit. What's up, son? That's good, ain't it? What? Shit, good, ain't it? I told you. Boozer was my guy. Yeah, we had Carlos Boozer. We had Paul Gasol. Man, we had a whip, bro. We had a whip then. We had a whip, man. I'm talking about a whip. Role players. What's the white boy who was shooting the threes that we had? He was none of them bitches, bro. We had a whip. Jimmy Butler. We had Jimmy Butler too. We had Jimmy Butler. Matter of fact, we had Jimmy Butler too. We had a whip. We had a straight whip, bro. The Bulls let everybody go. Cal Korver. Yeah, Cal Korver. Cal Korver. Joakim Noah. Jimmy Buckets. We had all them, bro, at one time. We was supposed to been win. Oh, Captain Kirk. Kurt Heinrich. Kurt Heinrich, a dog, bro. I was watching him since he was in college. When they used to take us to the AAU, Maryville used to take us to the Elite 8 United Center. I told you, bro, I done been in front row. Like, that shit don't bother me, bro. I done been on the Cubs stadium, on the Cubs field, on the White Sox field, running around. Like, I done been on all that shit, bro. You gonna see my documentary, you gonna see me on the TV commercial. I got paid $60,000 in my bank account. When I turned 21, I was able to get it. For real. From a commercial. I was a kid. I'm gonna show y'all one day on my documentary. Y'all gonna be like, hell no, look at Swipe. I said that shit with pride. They say, yeah, we're gonna be paying you guys $60,000 a piece. Me and my friends put on a performance on everything. It was for a volleyball tournament. It was for a volleyball tournament. They gave us $60,000 a piece. We got it when we turned 21. That was love. I still got the video. I got to get it converted though, so somebody could convert it and then upload it to my documentary. Because it's on the tape player. It's on the VCI player. You know, back then it was tape player. VCI tapes was the recorders. Ben Gordon. Oh yeah, Ben Gordon. Nate Robinson was a dog too, but Ben Gordon, he was going off. They got rid of Ben Gordon, man. The Bulls had their chances, but shit, they ain't gonna get them back. But the shit that the moves, yeah, Nate Robinson was a dog, but the stuff that the Brian James doing is weird, man. It's weird. After a while, that ghost shit come out the window, man. You going to teams just to try to get a ring, bro. Like, I know they say why be in it if you ain't gonna win it. I understand that, but like LeBron James, he make the game lame, bro. Go over, hey, you know what to make him the GOAT? He go over to a team like the Brooklyn Nets or something. Goddamn it, they win the ring. That'll be nice, man. That'll be like, damn, he the GOAT. Not going on no team with motherfucking everybody going to the motherfucking All-Star weekend and all that. Like, nah, bro. Like, hell no. Hey, man, they said the same thing about Khalid that they said about the guy who was before him on everything, bro. That guy was nice. The guy that was before him, he decent. He just couldn't get over the hump, man. Hey, look, you can have a good quarterback, bro. But if you ain't got nobody to protect them, the game over with, bro. You got to protect them, bro. That's how the teams who go to the championship, bro, they protect their quarterback, bro. Their quarterback ain't getting hit every 30 seconds. If you ain't got no lineman, bro, no good lineman, no good defensive line, bro, it's over with, bro. We can hire Khalid because he could take off all day. We got to have a line, bro. We need some help. They need some players, bro. They got to get that defense back. The Bears used to be top in defense. I'm talking about Brian Urlacher and them. They was holding you, bro. You weren't going nowhere. We need that back. KD. Oh yeah, KD too. KD too. I don't be honoring that shit, man. You going to 18s, bro. Like, we supposed to respect that shit. Like, after a while, bro, like, you a sellout, bro. You just trying to go to a team that's gonna win. Hey, I like to see competition in basketball. I like to see competition. I like to see the teams even and shit, bro. I don't like all that. Like New York. New York, the definition of if you put the right pieces together, you can win, bro. Ain't no goddamn big three. You hear me? Like, you can say Cat and Bronson and all that, bro. That ain't enough. They had role players. You hear me? They had straight role players. That's how New York won, bro. That's how New York ended up beating everybody, even the super teams. They all played ball together, bro. When Bronson was off, the other people stepped up. That's how they won, bro. New York, the prime example of they was underestimated. Ain't nobody think they was gonna win, and they won it on everything. They was underestimated. I ain't gonna lie. New York, they was underestimated, bro. They pieces came together, bro. All they pieces came to fucking together, bro. Spike Lee finally seen one. Spike Lee ain't seen one since goddamn it, Phil Jackson them won one. I'm glad Spike Lee won one so he could get the fuck out the garden now, man. He been sleeping now. That man Spike just spent like $30 million, goddamn it, trying to see a win. They need to give him a free ticket and a ring. Spike need to get a ring though. I ain't gonna even lie. Motherfuckers spending millions like that to 8 million, 10 million a season. Bro, he need a ring, bro. He need a ring, bro. I'm just saying, man. Motherfuckers spend 10 million with me, bro, every year for 20 years, bro. Give him a ring, man. New York ain't cheap. Them front rows ain't cheap. Yeah, Brian Urlacher and them was the truth. Chris Zorich, all them, they was the truth. That 06 Bears, the defense 06, man, they was locking it down. That's when the football, the quarterback, he get all the way down there by the goal line and throw an interception. I was pissed on everything, bro. I was pissed. I didn't understand it, bro. I'm thinking the Bears finna win the Super Bowl. This man throw an endo, bro. I still think that shit was rigged. They still need to lock him up. I think the FBI need to investigate that. And I think the FBI need to investigate when they had did the Seattle game. The coach, instead of having him run run the ball in, the coach told them to throw it, bro. And an interception. Seattle Seahawks, man. That guy could have ran it in, bro. That guy a monster. He a bull, bro. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. I was disappointed, bro. I almost cried when Seattle lost. I'm like, why the hell didn't they give it to him? What's his name? What's that guy name off Seattle, the running back? I swear to God, I was mad at that game, bro. I watched that game, bro. I'm talking about the coach on the sideline. Beast mode. Man, they threw the intercept. I'm like, what the hell, bro? This shit rigged. You ain't give it to beast mode? On a 5-yard, 7-yard line, bro. Even a 10. Like, what the hell, bro? I'm like, what? Bro, that coach should never been able to coach no more, bro. He's still coaching. He's somewhere coaching. Marshawn Lynch, bro, he got beat out of Super Bowl, bro. They beat him out that shit, bro. They worked together. They worked together so they couldn't get Marshawn Lynch wouldn't get that ring. They worked together so he couldn't get that ring. I swear to God, bro, I thought the coach was on the other team, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The 1-yard line, you ain't gonna give it to Marshawn Lynch. Even if it was a 5 or a 10. Marshawn Lynch, feed him. You got 4 downs, bro. Feed him. He gonna get in there one of them things, bro. He a monster, bro. He running things over. He running teammates over. That was rigged, bro. I started watching football after that. Bro, for a long time, bro. I couldn't understand that shit, bro. I'm like, Marshawn Lynch, bro. What was the coach in tour with him? Did he sleep with the coach wife? You know, the players be doing that shit. The players be sleeping with the coach wife. The coaches be sleeping with the player's wife. Like, it's all in the NFL too, just like Amazon, bro. Just like at Amazon, bro. Everybody sleeping with each other, bro. The NFL like that. The players sleeping with the players. All that in the NFL, bro. Yeah, Pete Curl, bro, he's sorry for that. He got to live with it forever, though. Pete Curl got to live with that forever, bro. Like, you dragged Seattle from winning, bro. You did it. Pete Curl did it. He did that with intentions, too. He did it on purpose. Throw the ball. Who the fuck gonna throw the ball to you that close to the goal line, man? Like, common sense, bro. You know, them coaches be betting with the mob, though. The mob be like, you got to rig this or we going to kill your whole family. You know, and they going to do it, bro. Like, it's still the mob out there, bro. Don't think the mob gone because they in silent, bro. The mob is everywhere. They just businessman now. They come with you with propositions now. You know, they come with you with propositions and IDs. If you don't do this, we gonna whack your whole family. You know, and if you go to the feds, we got your phones tapped. They in that, man. I see basketball players that's making $30 million. They going down for $100,000, bro. They got paid $100,000 to rig the game. Somebody had to threaten them, bro. I can't just see you jagging your contract for $100,000, bro. I just can't see it, bro. The mob gotta be in that thing, threatening them, bro. Like, for real, you gotta think about it. This man making this much money, and he jagged off his career for this. Like, nah, it don't add up. It don't add up, bro. Like, I don't understand Chauncey Billups them. I don't understand none of that shit, bro. Chauncey Billups, one of the greats. He one of the best point guards, if not the best point guard. You hear me? Y'all can say Steph Curry, but I'm talking about running the court like a real point guard. Chauncey Billups. If you play basketball, you will agree with me. Chauncey Billups is one of the motherfucking coldest at point guard. You hear me? Won the ring with the Pistons. You know what I'm talking about? And this man in some type of gambling shit, bro. That made me mad, bro. I looked up to Chauncey Billups doing shit. Even though I was in the streets, it was like Chauncey Billups was one of them role models, examples of, you know what I'm talking about? I follow him going through Denver and all that shit, bro. Like, that was my favorite point guard, bro. Like, I based my game off Chauncey's. You hear me? I watched every move he did. Every move he did. How he ran the court, how he brought the ball down and all that shit, bro. And now he in some bullshit. You know what I'm talking about with all that, bro. Like, that's crazy. I still can't believe it, bro. Like, Chauncey Billups is in this shit and possibly finna go to jail for some stupid shit, bro. And now you can't even play in the, you can't even be in the NBA to teach the young kids, bro. Fuck teaching Trenches News. I'm already 42. Teach all the other kids how to run the court and shit, bro. Like, I don't know, man. People throwing their lives away like this, though. They throwing their lives away, you know, throwing their whole shit that they got for their family away. You know, everything that you done worked hard for. You done worked hard to go to jail for now. Now you got to pay fees and lawyer fees and fight these cases. Your kids can't wear the clothes they was wearing because you wanted to please some motherfuckers who really don't matter at the end of the day. So I say, don't please nobody in the street. Please the people in your household, man. Because them the motherfuckers who going to be with you at the end of the day. Them people in your household. That's who you please. Whoever you living with, I don't care who you living with, you please them. You know what I'm talking about? Because them the people who going to be with you whether you down or not. I hope. You know, you could be living with some motherfuckers and everybody fake kicking it now in the crib. Motherfuckers hiding juices and pops and everything in their room. Honey buns. I done went over motherfucking crib. He say, man, I can't wait till I get some food, man. My roommate won't even let me get nothing. I'm like, bro, a roommate, bro, like, bro, y'all supposed to be eating together. So you telling me your roommate, he got 2 boxes of honey buns up in there and y'all ain't? I'm like, I see why roommates be killing each other and shit, bro. That's petty. You petty than a motherfucker. If I got a roommate, bro, if I had a roommate, bro, even college roommates or whatever, bro, like whatever in the house you can eat, bro, because when we starve, we all starving together. I can see if you dogging some shit, though. Don't take the whole box and then put all the wrappers back in the box and then put it right back in my bedroom or some shit like that. Now that'll get you, you know what I'm talking about, sent upstairs. You done ate all my shit, and then now you licking your fingers when I come in and talking about what's up. Them honey buns was smacking. Hell no, man. Hey, yeah, it be crazy though. It be crazy with them roommates, man. Hey, but y'all seen what the last person did over a honey bun? He put his honey bun in the freezer, and his uncle came through, got off work from working a hard, long day, seen an ice cup of cold water in the freezer, Seen a honey bun next to the water. Whole time his nephew put the cold water in the freezer and a honey bun. You hear me? And then he come down the stairs from using the washroom. His uncle, goddamn it, tipping up the cup. The honey bun gone, the white shit around his mouth and his hands, and he licking it. What you looking at me like that for? Nephew, like, I know you ain't ate my honey bun, huh? I know you ain't drunk my water that I had to wait till it ice up to get cold. It was hot water at first. I had to turn it cold. And Unc that ate this shit. He killed Unc. He killed Unc. Unc was supposed to let that bitch marinate. When you see somebody with a Snicker, hey, look, I'm finna tell you all the candy bars don't touch if you see it in the freezer. Don't touch a Snicker. Don't touch a Milky Way. Don't touch a Twix. If them motherfucker, a Mr. Goodbar, you see an old person with a Mr. Goodbar Nestle Crunch in their freezer, don't touch they shit. They gonna kill you, man. I'm telling you. They dying about that. Motherfuckers dying about the Snicker bar, the Twix, the 1,000 grand, the Reese cup, definitely the Reese's. Nene will kill me if I ate her Reese's. Shit. She'll let me get 1 or 2 of them if it's the 6-pack. But if I just eat 4 of them and leave her 2, she looking at that pack like, what's up? Bruh, you could at least took 2 of them, bruh, and left me 4. You could at least took 3, bruh, and left me 3, bruh. You hear me? Don't touch them, bruh, I'm telling you. My daughter eat the cups, the Reese cups. My daughter eat them. Hey, look, one day, the Reese cup was in the freezer. This a real story. Let me tell you this. I swear to God, man, this a real story. My life real. So my daughter had a Reese cup in the freezer. But the Reese cup, it was one of the long packs. You know, the long packs that you get from Sam's Club, Walmart and shit. So I seen it in the freezer for like 3 days. So I waited. I said, I'm going to give it another day and see if anybody eat it before I smash these motherfuckers. So it was like another day. So I go to Nene and like, hey, man, Nene, if them Reese's been in there for like 5 days now. I let them marinate. What's up? It's like them your daughters. You hear me? Like, shit, I'm about to go through them. I just don't want to die about them. You hear me? Yeah, I just don't want to die about them, though. I love to eat them. But shit, I wait and ask people. You know, just like if I see a cold pop in the freezer or a cold juice. After a while, if you ain't drinking it, it got to be the nasty or you forgot about it. But shit, I finna eat it. But I let the mayor, I ain't touching nobody icy white honey buns, though. Especially a nigga who been to jail, bro. You know, he a jailbird. He gonna say it's the principal, why you touching shit. You hear me? Like, for real. You can't go over nobody's house who went to jail and eat none of that shit. You might die. They going back to prison about that shit. Hey, bro, I ain't tell you to eat my shit. I done killed somebody less for over less. Hey, bro, I done seen somebody down there get killed over a pepperoni in jail. Over a pack of pepperonis, bro. His celly hide was gambling. He went in his box and grabbed some pepperonis and gave it to him. So the dude who he gave it to came back while his celly was in there and was like, hey, celly, I don't eat pepperonis. He know his celly a Muslim, so he don't eat pepperonis either. So he like, damn, bro, you went in my box? Bro, he threw him all around the cell like a rag doll, bro, and put his TV on top of his head. You hear me? Over a pack of pepperonis, bro. Some shit that I would have gave him. Hey, bro, you ain't got to fight him, bro. I got 10 packs. I'll give you 5 of them, bro. Like, that's how I am, bro. I be trying to alleviate shit, bro. Like, for real. If it ain't no problem, bro, no real smoke, bro, what do you owe you, bro? You ain't going to touch him after I give it to you, because if you finna touch him, bro, you can get my shit back. You hear me? Like, I done saved so many people by paying off their debts, bro. Like, on the streets, too. Gang members. They'd never get on YouTube and say this shit. But I done caught them with the killers, ruffling their pockets and everything. What up, Swipe? Bro, what you doing to him, bro? Let little bro go. What's up? Oh, man, he owed us. Hey, let him go. What he owe y'all? I got y'all. On everything, bro. I got people who are alive that are vouch. From the low end, 7, all that shit, bro. They'll tell you, bro, this how Swipe is. On everything, bro. Swipe see a problem, bro. He gonna try to He gonna try to get it out the way, bro. You know what I'm talking about? I say so, a lot of little brothers like that. Niggas got them twisted upside down. Whoa, what y'all doing, bro? Oh, man, he owed us. He ran off with our pack. What he owe y'all, man? Man, he owed me $60. He owed me $40. I got y'all, man. Go ahead, let him go. Turn him loose. But a nigga ain't gonna get on YouTube and be like, yeah, swipe, bro. He did that. They be trying to make themselves seem tough, bro. I done saved a lot of people off my name, though. I done saved a lot of motherfuckers, bro. We finna kill him. No, you not. Now, why is I'm right here? What do you owe you? Shit. I don't be wanting them problems. Shit. I don't be wanting them. If I got something in my pocket or I got some weed or something, and a motherfucker arguing over some weed or some liquor, bro, I'll bat a bottle, bro. Man, motherfucker drunk up all my liquor. Hey, look, what you drinking, bro? We can settle this right now. What you drinking? You ain't got to argue with nobody else, bro. Because that shit lead to mass shootings. It leads to all type of stuff, bro. Like that we don't even need, bro. We trying to party. That's how I always been, bro. I ain't never been a tough guy trying to run around like I could bully people or none of that, bro. I was just smooth. I was just a smooth operator. That's it, smooth. All the killers know that. All the killers in Chicago know that shit. Like, I ain't to be played with, but I'm smooth, though. Like, swipe smooth, bro. Even in jail, ask the niggas in jail. If they ain't never had, if they homies never won't send them shit, ask them. Who box they could go in? I swear to God, the killers will tell you. They'll vouch for it. Man, we could go on swipe box anytime. That man got 1,000 noodles, 1,000 fishes, because I'm hustling. I'm hustling, bro. I can't eat all this shit. And plus, if IA come, they finna take all this shit, because you can only have 18 bags of chips. I got 60. You hear me? You can only have motherfucking 20 fish steaks. I got 100. You hear me? So, hey, look, help me eat this shit. I be at work eating. Help me eat it. I ain't tripping. You know what I'm talking about? I gotta have motherfuckers help me eat shit, bro, because I be getting so much merch off on some real shit. If I bring back hamburgers and you ain't got no cash out for me, you know what I'm talking about? Then shit, you gotta pay me in. You gotta pay me in noodles. You gotta pay me in beef packs. You gotta pay me to what add up to the $25. You know, so I be having so much shit in my room that shit. The game members, my MP3 player. If a motherfucker ain't got no TV, ask them. They say Swipe. Swipe gave us our TV. He lost his TV for letting me see. I lost my TV for one of the BDs. I have 3 months left. He ain't got no TV. So I let him see my TV because I'm in the kitchen all day. And this motherfucker go and take the TV in somebody else's room to let them see it and get me bumped off on everything. I let a motherfucker see my phone card, my phone, my PIN number. I gave them my PIN number from Gyro City. And I gave one to 600. The nigga from 600, he ain't even keep his 600. I get over there and they say, oh man, he already told us you gave him your PIN. I went up in that bitch like, hey, whoever got my PIN, they stole it. It dropped out my shirt. I don't know who I gave my PIN. I don't know who had the PIN. How they got it? Because I was in North Wing and he was in East Wing. So I'm telling them, hey, look, I must have dropped it written down on a piece of paper because I got shot in my head. Man, I get in there talking to Internal Affairs, walk up in there. They like, man, you might as well go over there and pack your shit. You going to the hole. He already told us you gave it to him. This man had called the girl off my phone number and threatened her. Said he gonna kill her when he get out. Man, they came and got my ass like this, bro. I swear to God. They came and got me off the deck like this. I just got back from the kitchen. Man, I got 50 bell peppers, habanero peppers, pickles, and everything on me. He said, go ahead and take off your uniform. We're gonna step outside. Man, I put all that shit on my celly bed, behind this bed like a pillow. They ain't even do it. Long as I grab my shit, they let me walk out the room with it. For real. Yeah, they'll tell you, I was on the deck with all the blocks. All the blocks that's out here right now. I was on the deck with the real members. The real members that's from these blocks. And we helped each other, man. You know what I'm talking about? If I ain't have a certain bag of chips and Chicken had the bag of chips, I'm going to get them from Chicken. Let's swap out. You know what I'm talking about? Like, shit, that's how I am, man. But people be stunting on their brothers, bro, and don't even know we getting called by our same last name or R or a B number. We a number. Like, we getting treated the same, bro. But people be up in that talking about, you broke. You ain't go to commissary. I hate that shit when a person get the stunt. Like, for real, bro. I hate when a person get the stunt about some commissary, bro. Like, what this shit matter? Then you see them in the world and they a bomb, bro. You see them in the world and they at the red line talking about loose squares with their girl, baby mama, and their baby mama pregnant. But you was just in jail on top of the world like you balling. That's why I say niggas be using other people's money at their expense. For real. At their expense. When my mama sent me money and I was in the county, I told, hey, look, mama, send Brick 75. Send me 75. Don't send me 150. Fuck, I need to spend 150 every time up in here on commissary. Like, come on, man. It don't even make no sense. We getting everybody else rich except for ourselves. The morgue getting rich, the funeral home getting rich. You got to pay for a plot. All that shit costs thousands. The headstone, thousands. You got to pay for all that shit, man. Ain't nothing cheap, bro. Everybody getting paid except us, though. We the only ones think that working is a crime. You working, you are lame. I never been around so many disrespectful people to call a person who working at McDonald's or Burger King, Arby's, Hardee's, Popeyes. You are lame. Now they ain't no lame. They working. They staying out of trouble. They ain't got to worry about jail. They ain't got to worry about dying. They getting paid. They getting checks. And shit, they could possibly buy a car. They could possibly save for anything that they want, a vacation. I know motherfuckers at Popeyes take more vacations than the motherfuckers in the world. For real. I know people who work at Walmart take way more vacations than anybody that I know in the streets. They work at Walmart. They be on vacation every time I see them. I know people who work at Jewels be on vacation. Be out of town, Vegas, all that shit. Off their job. Off working hard and save. It don't cost that much. It look expensive because you just, you know what I'm talking about. It don't cost that much though. Jump on the road, gas up. Once you get down south, gas cheaper. Especially if you're going south. But if you're going to the West Coast, hey, you better take you some thousands with you. You go to Cali. If you go to Cali, bro, and you trying to have a good time, you better at least have about 10 bands because everything costs. I'm talking about I went inside, what's the name, with 4 people to the In-N-Out Burger. In-N-Out Burger. With 4 people. It's on Trenches News. I'm Trenches News. Y'all good. I swipe my card. That motherfucker total said 160 something. I said, shit. Hey, look, your meal was unexpectedly that's a big word. That motherfucker was large. Your shit was 50. Your shit was 50. My shit was only $16, man. I'm gonna need y'all to kick back in at least about 15 of those bucks. You hear me? Hey, yeah, you can't tell no nigga you gonna pay for their meals in Cali and shit. You go to Cali with some people, they gotta pay for their own shit. I ain't gonna lie. Cause if you tell them you gonna pay for their meal, motherfucker gonna get the highest shit. Hey, let me get 4 burgers, 3 milkshakes, with 2 with onions on it, 3 with extra jalapenos on it, 2 large fries with cheese on it. Like, damn, they just froze my card, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Cali different. Cali different, man. I done been to a lot of places now. You know what I'm talking about? I done been to a lot of places. Before YouTube, I done been to a lot of states. You know, and ain't no state been more expensive than Cali. No state been more expensive than Cali right now. Cali is high than a motherfucker, man. I swear to God, bro. Like Cali high. Even they cigarettes. Everything. And then they don't even sell the regular cigarettes. You gotta buy cigarettes with menthol in it. No menthol. Cigarettes with no menthol. Man, I went up in there and was like, man, we finna be here for a minute. Hey, let me get the whole carton of cigarettes. Man, we get it. We bust them down, bro. I hit the Newport. I say, what the hell is this? I say, nah, dog, I asked you for a Newport with menthol in it, man. I asked you for shorts. He said, man, we don't sell that in California. I said, man, let me get my money back. I only opened up 1 pack there. Shit, you could put this back on a rack. He said, let me call my boss. I said, man, you gotta call your boss. Hey, look, I got 9 packs, brother. You ain't finna get over. Just charge me what you charge for the cart and just take off 1 pack. And just say you sold a pack, brother. Man, they gave me some non-menthol cigarettes, bro. I was like, hell no. And Cali, the best smoke shop? I don't know, man. But if you go to Cali on the smoke shop, take your don't use your credit card. Don't use your credit card and don't have nobody with you because they see a girl with a butt and some hair. Don't let them tell a girl when y'all leaving. Because when we was up in the air, this dude told the girl everything about our plans to our exit. Yeah, baby, we finna go to LAX. Our plane take off at 8:30. Bro, I swear to God, bro, when I got in the air at 8:50, we took off. Bro, 8:55, my car was being swiped for $400 twice. Not once, twice. To go through. They try to take it through. I looked at him and said, I told you, bro. You got to learn to be quiet, bro. You the reason why they using my credit card right now. Why it's we in the F. I had to dismantle my credit card. I had to dismantle my credit card and just use Nene money on everything. Just had to use my wife money. Because this dude told them our plans. Then the man told the girl in the hotel room, oh, yeah, after we done got the 2 ounces of weed and everything. Oh, yeah, we finna go out for 4 hours. We gonna be in Beverly Hills. We finna go to Ice Cube crib. We finna go to Fast and the Furious house. We finna go where they made colors. I'm like, hey, bro, look, you fanned out, man. You fanned out, bro. Stop telling people our moves, bro. Like, for real. He was just telling everybody our moves, bro. He was telling everybody in Cali our moves. But next time I go to Cali, I'm getting up with some Cali people from Cali, though. On everything, bro. Like, if something gonna happen to you, it's gonna happen to you, bro. But I ain't finna go to Cali and not see Explosive or not see Made Media Magazine no more. I ain't finna go to Cali like that. And if I come to your state and I be on live and I see you and I'm in your state, I might just surprise you. I might inbox you and be like, where you at? I'm in your state. You know, just off the strength. Because I be in different states. Like, for real, I be in different states, man. I'm working on my documentary, and I got to go everywhere where I've been to. It's part of my documentary, you know. Because there's some rough places I've been to, like Minnesota, Minneapolis, over north. That motherfucker was dangerous. 2012, dangerous. The gas station on Broadway in Lindale, dangerous. You hear me? I almost got killed coming out that thing. Man, I got some stories, bro. I got some stories, bro. And I don't underestimate nowhere. Just because I'm from Chicago, I don't underestimate nowhere, man. I almost got killed in Minnesota. I ain't had nothing to do with it. Coming out with some blunts and some chips in my hand. I almost got killed. You hear me? Them boys ain't playing up there. They spot they kill. They spot who they want. They hand them out. I learned that everywhere. Only place that changed to me was Atlanta. Like, Atlanta was cool, bro. Atlanta was the home of the hospitality, man. Like, Atlanta was chucking the deuces, bro. Like, when I was down there, they called it chuck the deuces. I thought they was throwing up GD. But my cousin and my grandma was like, nah, they call it chucking the deuces. They doing this. They saying what's up to you. It's respect. I'm like, man, why the fuck everybody throwing up GD to me down here, bro? I ain't even gang banging. I ain't even on no gang banging shit. I just thought they was throwing up GD the whole time. The whole time when they riding past, they chucking the deuce. You know, I had to learn that. Like, everywhere you go, ain't nobody gonna hurt you. Everybody ain't thinking about killing you, Swipe. You know, everybody ain't thinking about that. There is some good people in the world. It's some evil motherfuckers, but there's some good people. It's some people who want to see you live and eat and take care of your family. And then there's some people who just want to see you not taking care of your kids, and, you know, they want to see you destroyed, you know. Hey, man, I was in Nashville. Man, we was in the same hotel Young Boy was in, man, downtown Nashville. If you come out of our hotel room, you can see the gas station. It's like a BP or something right there. It's a McDonald's right there. It's a gas station. It's a McDonald's right there downtown Nashville. That hotel was so fucking nice. That was the best hotel I ever been in Nashville. My mom, we pulled up like celebrities. We pulled up. Nene and the kids got out. They took our car and went to go and take it somewhere. You hear me? That shit felt good, man. It felt so good, man, to just go to the desk and your room is upstairs, sir. Have a nice day. You hear me? Yeah, man, it was good. It was all love out there, bro. Nashville, I loved it, man. All the people was peaceful. You know, the vendors outside the hotel with their little hot dogs and shit. Man, it was peaceful in Nashville, bro. The black people had on country uniforms, cowboy hats. Man, I was confused at first. A person walked up to me like, man, hey, bro, man, bro, I can rap. I'm like, let me hear some shit. He was trying to see if I had some more weed, but I don't sell weed when I'm out of town. I ain't selling no weed. I ain't getting no control buys or none of that. I smoke this shit. I don't need to sell it. You know, I ain't come here to sell no weed. So he got the rapping. And he started off on some country shit and then got to going drill style. I say he cold. He cold, bro. It's some cold artists in Nashville. Motherfuckers playing guitars and everything. And they got a White Castle right around the corner, just in case you want to go to White Castle. They got a White Castle right there. Yeah, Nashville was lovely, man. We stayed at the same hotel. I think we stayed at the Palmer Hilton or whatever it was, man. I know it's the best hotel in Nashville. Young boy was in there. No, you can't smoke in there. You got to smoke outside. I was smoking my weed outside that motherfucker and my what's the name. Yeah, them people showed us love, man. Them people showed us love. It was cookies in the refrigerator, all type of shit. Liquor in the refrigerator. They had a bar in the refrigerator. Don't touch them cookies, though. You touch them cookies, goddammit. $50 gonna be charged to your card, man. Don't touch nothing in that refrigerator, man. Hey, tell your people. If y'all get a hotel room and you see cookies and liquor already in there, tell them that shit ain't free. I'm telling you, man. Tell them it ain't free. That shit hitting right to your card, bro. Soon when you leave out and check out and get on the road, they wait till you get on the road. They know where you from already. They're like, oh yeah, he got a Florida ID. Let me go ahead. He got an Illinois ID. Let me go ahead and charge this 50 for them cookies to his card. Motherfucking cookies ain't even good either. Big thick ass cookies with the big old chocolate chips in them. Like, I don't like that shit. Don't touch nothing in it. Hey, don't touch nothing in that freezer, man. Don't touch nothing in that refrigerator, man. I'm telling you. That shit costs. Motherfucker, pack of cookies in a bottle of liquor, man, gonna hit you for $200. They charge you motherfuckers in them hotels. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. All right, y'all. Let's see what else. Let's see what else floating on YouTube. Hey, smash that like button, man. Hey, you want to support? All cash out goes to hydrating the homeless and feeding the homeless. We already got all the food and everybody who show love and represented for the food and all that, you know, and doing their thing out there. You just need all Gatorades and waters and stuff like that, man. So if you want to send a cash out, support the channel, you're gonna be supporting hydrating the homeless, man. No matter what you saying, man. Anything is good.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape.
It was the very first order that I picked up for the day, honestly. So I had just got started for the day, and it was at a Subway. So I went and picked up the sandwich from Subway, made my way over, and parked my car. And when I got
Let me first apologize to you, as you're not the right person on that case.
Disbelief. That's the best way to describe what a St. Cloud man says that he has been through. I'm Stuart Moore.
And I'm Michelle Imparato. He stood before a judge facing grand theft charges, but the judge soon found out he was the wrong man.
In a West 2 News exclusive, West 2's Gail Pascal Brown is in our newsroom to explain. Gail.
Yeah, Orange County Judge Eric Dubois apologized for the courts. He apologized for the Department of Corrections. Now, we also reached out, though late, to the Orange County Jail as well as the Osceola County Jail, but they are still working on information about this. But there is one thing that I can tell you. The man that I spoke with, Eric McCline Evans Jr., says he's glad to be out of jail today.
All right, Mr. Evans.
Eric McCline Evans Jr. stood before an Orange County judge Thursday on charges of grand theft and possession of a controlled substance.
I almost jumped out of my skin because I've never heard the charges before grand theft.
After reaching out to the public defender's office, we learned that once in Orange County, Eric McCline Evans was not taken to initial appearance until July 16th. At the initial appearance, Judge Eric Dubois took testimony and asked Evans to be fingerprinted by the jail staff. The staff did just that and realized that he was not the same person as Eric Dwayne Evans.
All right, Mr. Evans, let me first apologize to you. I am sorry for whatever mix-up happened, but you are not the Eric Evans subject to 2025 CF 856 AO.
And didn't you tell somebody that this wasn't right?
Yeah, I told them it wasn't right and there was nothing they could do. The staff said they were trying to find a resolution.
The case involves an Eric Dwayne Evans who has a different date of birth and different middle name. Osceola County Sheriff's deputies did arrest this Evans on drugs and trespassing charges back in May, but that case was later dropped. At his Osceola County court appearance on May 19th, the public defender's office tells West 2 it appears that the assistant state attorney told the court that Evans had 2 pending cases in Orange County. He was released from Osceola County Jail on June 30th and was transported to the Orange County Jail on July 1st.
I just felt pain every day because I was out of line and I didn't know how to brace myself for something I didn't do. And it's just, you know.
How long were you in jail?
I was in jail 16 days here and 40 days in Osceola County. I cried in here, you know. I've been locked up before. It's not a place you want to be in it. And I had to tell them my name. This is not my name on the docket. They didn't even reference that to me. I had to tell them on the tablet, like, this is wrong. You know, this is the wrong person.
Even his release paperwork reflects the wrong name.
Do everything I can not to come back. You know, I'm aging. You know, I can't look back.
The public defender's office tells us Eric Dwayne Evans, in the case involving the grand theft charge, has been out of jail.
Brothers, the time is finally here.
From the WBRZ investigative unit tonight, an Abbeville Parish murder for hire trial begins on Monday.
4 people were charged for the 2024 killing of 65-year-old Herman Harris at his home in Merrigan. Bess Casserly learned one of the men charged in the plot is now testifying against the others.
It's been 2 years since someone came to the home of Herman Harris to pick him up for a meal. No one answered the door, and investigators doing a welfare check found him inside, shot to death. Weeds and other vegetation have taken over the former home of 65-year-old Herman Harris. It appears someone may have been trying to clean out the inside recently. A light is on in the garage, but no one appears to be home. Harris was found shot to death here back in August of 2024.
And the only thing left at that crime scene was a pillowcase and his body.
The Abbeville Parish Sheriff's Office determined Harris was killed in a murder for hire plot.
This is a serious offense, murder for hire. in a small community of Maryland. This is not the norm.
Investigators say these two, brother and sister, Rolanda and David Brooks Jr., hired two men from Mississippi to carry out the deadly deed, killing Harris, who worked for them.
At some point, Mr. Harris was injured on the job and went to seek help. That help placed fear in them that they possibly may be sued. So it's all about money. And then that's when we believe the evidence would show this hit came into play.
The evidence.
They searched for cameras. They looked at that car, they went compared the license plate readers.
Led detectives to Johnny Hicks and Giovanna Lewis.
The kid came back off of that pillow. They used the pillow to shoot him to kind of muffle the sound.
The murder.
They put together a group.
We learned Thursday Lewis turned state's witness and will testify against the rest of the defendants in exchange for leniency during his sentencing. Rolanda, David, and Johnny will appear for their trial on Monday morning in front of Judge Alvin Baptiste. Baptiste actually retired at the beginning of this year, but asked to stay on for this case in particular. For the investigative unit, Bess Casterly, WBRZ News 2.
Hey, of course he gonna flip shit. They found his fingerprints on the pillowcase. He ain't got no choice but to cooperate. You going to jail. That's what I'm saying, man. People hire, it seems like all the murder for hires, the person who they hired telling on them. Like, ain't no need to hire nobody. Do the shit yourself. If not, you a coward on everything. That's how I look at murder for hires, bro. Your ass a coward. You scared. You hiding behind the mob. All the murder for hires, everybody getting caught. Y'all ain't noticed that shit? Every murder for hire, everybody getting caught. They tracked down the shooters. They tracked down the motherfuckers who paid them because their fingerprints was on there. And they gave up the people who hired them. That's how it always happened, man. Let me guess. They ain't got no evidence on them either, huh? Okay. Smash that one-way hunters too. I gotta see what that is.
Roxborough neighborhood in Philadelphia after a 20-year-old contractor was shot and killed. His name is Salas Hanrahan. And we have since learned through Homeland Security that Hanrahan was from the United Kingdom, came into the U.S. illegally, and was part of this traveling conmen fraud group. HSI says it's a multi-state construction and money laundering fraud scheme. The contractors will quote a low price initially and then demand more money after inspecting properties and telling homeowners they need major repairs. We recently spoke with Homeland Security about this scam.
These groups can be very sophisticated. They do a very good job of giving the appearance or the illusion of legitimacy.
Jeffrey Grimming, the acting special agent in charge for New England, says this scam has been happening for decades.
Certainly most recently here over the past 4 or 5 years, there has been an increase.
Police have not revealed what led to the shooting in Philadelphia or said whether the homeowner was being scammed. But we want to make sure you know there are resources available. If you're uncomfortable with the work being done by a contractor or feel like you're being taken advantage of, you have the right to pause the work, get a second opinion, and even call the police. The Department of Consumer Protection would be your next resource.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Can't smash the like button, send in a cash out. Going towards the needy.
Nobody wins when the family feels. If you ever miss your dog, same think about everything y'all talked about. Damn, I miss my dog.
Short, shot and killed inside
Y'all gonna miss how funny. Damn, I miss my dog.
The people in Wilson who showed up to remember her son.
Y'all gonna miss how funny he was, how joyful, how he laughed, how he touched everybody. He had a good heart.
Just 16 years old, a rising sophomore at Fike High School in Wilson, a drummer at his church, Ladarius's life cut short, shot and killed inside a home on Spruce Street, allegedly by a 17-year-old he knew.
Teenagers, all the young kids out here today, how the world is, they need to watch who they call their friends because they don't have no friends. These kids out here, they terrible. They just got to watch who they hang out with and watch their surroundings because you don't never know what might.
Who? Okay. Where she is? Oh, she right there on the. Oh, she right there. Why you do that? Who did it? They said a man. A man. So a boy did it. They said all black. He had on all black. No, whoever shot her was a man. Oh, that's Toya. He shot in her titty. Shot her in the titty. Wait, this is.
Reeling after her 16-year-old was murdered late last month. But she was rattled again yesterday when she heard gunshots outside of the Wilson County Courthouse. Gunshots she later learned were apparently revenge for her son's murder.
Well, I want justice the legal way. All this other stuff that's going on out there, I know my son wouldn't like that. And I don't like that neither. I don't want nobody to get hurt. No, none of that. Just let my son sleep in peace.
It's July 13, 2026. It's a Monday, and LaToya Andrea Lucas is getting ready for court at the Wilson County Courthouse in North Carolina for her 11:30 scheduled appearance. As she heads out her home to get there, there's multiple men outside the courthouse waiting for her to arrive. A 21-year-old man identified as Abdul Mufasa is pacing back and forth on the surrounding blocks of the courthouse while smoking a spliff and eventually multiple cigarettes, waiting for LaToya to arrive. When suddenly he looks up while sitting on a bench in all black and sees 19-year-old LaToya along with her sister walking towards the courthouse entrance stairs. Abdul immediately gets up with the hood over his head and shoots her multiple times. LaToya instantly falls to the ground while her sister faints. LaToya was the only one shot. As Abdul tries to escape, he shoots two officers who rush to the scene before being one of many individuals arrested for this brazy shooting. But the real question remains, why? Well, we'll get to that while paying our respects to the victims and seeing how it got to this point. But first, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it.
PSA.
Wait, if you were locked up at any Illinois juvenile detention center, such as Cook County, the Audie Home, or anywhere else in the system, a global settlement may be coming in 2020.
Now, that was allegedly Abdul Mufasa. At that point, he almost got away. He dished his hoodie inside the trash can, but local enforcement had caught up with him at a courthouse parking lot. But in order to understand how it got to this point, we have to go back 2 weeks prior, on June 23rd, 2026, where a 16-year-old identified as Ladarius D. Baby Simons was shot and killed inside a home on Spruce Street in Wilson, North Carolina. But here's the thing. That's also the same home where LaToya lived. You see, D-Baby, a.k.a. Ladarius, was shot and killed inside that home by an 18-year-old identified as Jamel Hines, who was charged with murder in that case. He was 17 years old when he got arrested. He had recently turned 18, not sure if they had charged him as an adult. Now, if you didn't notice, LaToya and Jamel both have the same last name. They're brothers and sisters. LaToya lived there with her 2 kids. She's 19. It's a Section 8 housing community.
For your help tonight to track down a killer.
Their request comes as the community mourns the death of 16-year-old Ladarius Simmons. CBS 17's Baron James joins us live now from where police say the body was found. And Baron, what can you tell us about this case?
Yeah, Russ and Liz, officers found Ladarius Simmons' body right here inside the Spruce Street duplex. They say he had been shot to death.
He was a sweet dude. He was related to my 2 kids, Brian and Cassidy Williams. We went to church with him. He played the drums.
Loved ones of 16-year-old Ladarius Simmons, nicknamed D-Baby, are reflecting on how he lived his life.
When you see him in the neighborhood, and he be telling the kids, y'all be good.
And they are shocked by his death. Wilson police found Simmons' body in an apartment shortly after midnight here in the Whitfield Home subdivision. They are now investigating his death as a homicide. Neighbors tell me they heard one gunshot in the apartment.
Yeah, that place is normally like a hangout spot. I don't let my son really go down there. Kids out there probably doing illegal things, maybe smoking, drinking. That's why I was so shocked. Like, he was over there. Like, me and my kids were like, why was he over here? He don't never hang out over here.
Probation officers showed up here Tuesday afternoon, but no one answered the door. Neighbors say a 19-year-old woman lives here with her 2 small children, but it's unknown if Simmons were alone when officers found his body.
And that was so sad, like, because for what? Like, why? He didn't deserve it at all.
Because of Ladarius's age, police are not saying much more at this time. This was the second homicide, though, in the city of Wilson this year.
Like, this wasn't supposed to be happening. I feel like he's getting buried a little too soon, you know? And, like, I just feel like it needs to stop gun violence.
The Wilson Housing Authority that owns this property says it's cooperating with investigators. Meanwhile, police are asking for the public's help to help track down the person who shot and killed this young man. We're live in Wilson County. Baron James, CBS 17 News.
And when the news broke, D-Baby had a lot of love on social media. His family and friends had gathered and did a balloon release. The funeral was beautiful. But a couple days later, on June 29th, LaToya would end up getting arrested. Her and Valentina, her sister. They were arrested and charged in connection with the homicide investigation. LaToya was charged with felony accessory after the fact of murder and felony obstructing justice. She is accused of providing false statements to the police to help her brother avoid detection and arrest. Her sister was charged with felony obstructing justice. Fast forward to July 13, 2026, the shooting that we talked about at the very beginning. Authorities have described that shooting as retaliatory, linked to her alleged role in the earlier case. Now, before I let you guys hear what D-Baby mom had to say in response to this retaliation, I want you guys to hear from someone who was out there on feet, expected to go to court, but was watching this as it unfolded in real time.
Oh, that shit crazy! They're not saying shit. Where we supposed to go, bro? Did y'all get him yet? Hell no. He's still walking around with an AK, girl. Oh, lady got my phone. Damn, bitch. Oh my Jesus. Hey, but they said, right, so Toya got shot. Toya. That's who, okay. Where she at? Oh, she right there on the, oh, she right there. Why you do that? Who did it? They said a man. A man. So a boy did it? They said all black. He had on all black? No, whoever shot her was a man. Oh, that's Toya. He shot in her titty. Shot her in the titty? Wait, this a crime scene. Can we go this way? I car over here. Did y'all get it?
No, we don't need to get on that side.
Look, try to. Damn, this damn Via. So Toya. No, I think we can walk the other way. So who was there on the stairs? Damn, free pee on my mama. Oh God. So loud. Oh, so they shot like 6 times. Why the fuck the people? Why the sheriff through the doors not paying attention? What happened? Toya was out. So Mel got caught today.
Oh, with the shit on his face. Oh, my mama, he was looking at me when I walked out. Oh shit. The whole thing probably sitting on that.
So
I ain't gonna fake it. On my grandma, he had a shit tied.
Yeah. Shit don't make no damn sense. I was just trying to go to court, get my shit dismissed today. Who got shot? They said a girl named Toya. She got shot in the titty or something on her chest. But that Shania girl reading like, they shot my sister, they shot my sister.
You loved card collecting as a kid. Now, Arena Club makes it easier, faster, and more fun.
I'm able to recreate my childhood, and now we're ripping.
That's because they had to be in that room. One time he got on out of he done deal with it. And that's what they gave him like.
And that's a dude, people. That's D-Baby mom, his sister. That is, but
I done got low. He like, get low.
Toya Lucas, yeah. And that's Shania sitting on the stairs. I think Mel had court today because both people's here, both like side of the families here. Yeah, that shit don't make no sense. That's the dude family. Yes, that's his mama down right there. But they was in the courtroom. They said it was a dude in all black. He been sitting on the bench.
Yeah, that shit weighed on his face, man.
So this was planned.
He had to.
And then they said they got him. They got him running down there.
Okay, when I came back.
Oh, somebody else shot again. So who he was just waiting for any of them, like they people? Oh, Toya. Who was that? They telling somebody to come here. Right there in that black car. Yeah. Right, I'm not going to the house. So did Shania get shot too? Cause she laying on the Oh, she passed out. Yeah. Probably to support Mel. I think Mel had court. She probably had no shit about.
They look like he probably did that.
Toya dad came in the courtroom too.
He was in the court though.
Oh, when they happened. Right. How did they know that? I thought they got the shoot. Go what's on trying to see some. Huh? What debate? Well, I gotta hear the debate or something. Oh, but now they keep yelling some crazy. I was just trying to get up there a while ago. They keep saying, this is Kinston. No, this Wilson. Where are you trying to go see? Do that mean all cases dismissed? No, they see everybody fucking home and said the inmates can't come out. See, that's the, yeah. Right there. But it's not funny, but Shania who, no, we're just, this Wilson. They found him at Wars, for real. So he tried to shoot and then run. Why they won't take her? Ain't the girl Toya in there? Why they won't take her? Oh, she gone. Where she got shot at her titty? Or her chest or something? They said the dude was sitting on the bench all morning, like looking mad. Yeah, they said he been sitting on the bench. We gotta get off the streets? Okay.
No, ATM still here.
I'll get on the date. You drove here? Okay. Wait, I just tried to. The lady right here. Ma'am, we going. Yeah. But my grandma told me, what happened last night? Why she went out there yelling? I was like, I don't even know.
Wilson's mother is still reeling after her 16-year-old was murdered late last month. But she was rattled again yesterday when she heard gunshots outside of the Wilson County Courthouse. Gunshots she later learned were apparently revenge for her son's murder.
Well, I want justice the legal way. All this other stuff that's going on out there, I know my son wouldn't like that. And I don't like that either. I don't want nobody to get hurt. No, none of that. Just let my son sleep in peace and let his justice be served by the law. That's it. That's all I want.
So that's Kimberly Simmons. Her 16-year-old son, Ladarius Simmons, was killed last month by a 17-year-old who's since turned 18. That's Jamel Hines, who was apparently supposed to be in court yesterday. Now, Ladarius's friend, 21-year-old Abdul Mustafa, is accused of shooting Hines' sister, 19-year-old Latoya Lucas, who's facing charges herself for lying to police in connection to Ladarius's death. It's a back-and-forth saga that has Kimberly scared about coming here to find justice for her son.
I'm really scared because at this point, with all that going on at the courthouse just there, I don't even know if I'm safe to stay at home. I don't want no violence going on either side of the family, their side or my side. I just want justice to be served for my son the legal way. Let the courthouse and the police do their job as they already was doing. Well, all this other stuff is uncalled for. I just wanted to bury my baby and let the courts do what they got to do. That's it.
So Simmons tells me she doesn't know Mustafa. He's not related to the family, but his online posts indicate that he was friends with the 16-year-old. And if he was as affected by Ladarius's death as he posted online, he could have reached out to maybe the only person who feels worse, Ladarius's own mother, who tells me she would have told him this advice.
I would have told him, please don't do nothing. Don't do nothing. Just go sit down, think, pray, talk to the Lord, talk to me. If you got somebody at church or family members, talk to somebody. Don't get out there and do nothing. See, and if he would have reached out to me, I would have sat there and had a conversation with him, just like he was my son.
Now, since the shooting, police made 2 more arrests. On Tuesday, according to court records, 18-year-old Jalexis Arche Applewhite and 28-year-old Tyree Lorenzo Covington were arrested in connection with the shooting. Both are facing felony charges of accessory before the fact. Now, I'm not going to say that was the name of the person I was hearing on that clip that was recording, but the demeanor was kind of crazy on how she was explaining everything and still laughing. Now, investigation determined Mufasa, Applewhite, and Covington came to the courthouse at the same time. Before entering the courthouse, Mufasa hid a backpack in a nearby alley, according to the sheriff's office. But then, fam, you can't mix stupid with stupid. Because inside the courthouse, according to the sheriff's office, the three suspects exchanged clothing in the bathrooms of the lower floor. Applewhite, Covington then went to the district courtroom to learn if Lucas was inside. Deputies said Mufasa left the courthouse and waited more than an hour on the bench with the backpack for Lucas to arrive. Police say the three suspects may be involved in what the sheriff's office described as a hybrid gang. Now, the area where the murder took place in late June was considered an area where Bloods associate themselves at, allegedly. On Wednesday morning, Covington and Applewhite made their first appearance in Wilson County Court. Covington, who appeared first, asked to hire his own attorney. According to officials, Covington was seen on surveillance video before the incident. He had every opportunity to stop the shooting, the sheriff's office said. Both Covington and Applewhite were denied bond and also ordered to have no contact with the victims or witnesses. They scheduled to return to court on July 28th.
Will stay in jail.
A judge denied bond for both of them in court this morning as we learn more about the moments before that shooting. Judith Ratana has those details.
The Wilson County Sheriff's Office says Jalexis Applewhite and Terry Covington came to the Wilson County Courthouse with suspected shooter Abdul Mustafa to look for the victim. The Sheriff's Office saying this might not just be retaliatory, but gang-related as well. Security remains high at the Wilson County Courthouse as two more people charged in connection with the shooting face a judge. 18-year-old Jalexis Applewhite and 28-year-old Terry Covington are charged with accessory before the fact. The Wilson County Sheriff's Office says they were seen on surveillance cameras going into the courthouse with 21-year-old Abdul Mustafa to look for 19-year-old Latoya Lucas. The three suspects could be involved in what the Sheriff's Office is calling a hybrid gang. The Sheriff's Office says Mustafa hid a book sack in an alley next to the courthouse before all three went inside. When they got inside, the three changed their clothes and looked for Lucas in a district courtroom, according to the Sheriff's Office. Applewhite and Covington remained in the courtroom while Mustafa waited for Lucas for over an hour on a bench outside the courthouse with his book sack. Court records show Mustafa shot Lucas several times when she arrived. Applewhite and Covington now face 7 years in prison if convicted on accessory before the fact. All three suspects remain in jail with no bond. An investigator with the Sheriff's Office telling a judge today that both Applewhite and Covington had every opportunity to stop the shooting from happening. The shooting also injured a deputy and a police officer who were trying to apprehend Mustafa. Both Applewhite and Covington are due back in court later this month. And
now, to know a 16-year-old has so much love with people is that bold to not only change their outfits inside a courtroom where every camera you can imagine is at, then hid a backpack in the alley outside that courtroom, or courthouse rather, wait for a person for over an hour after changing what you wearing during this shooting inside the courthouse, in front of the courthouse, and then you shoot a woman 6 times, sources say, in her chest, landing on her breast, in revenge to your close friend. Now mind you, this is the sister, once again, of the suspect who killed D-Baby. May he rest in peace once again, and love and condolences to his family. Like they say, fam, they can't get to you, get the ones you love the most. People associated with D-Baby assume, or at least had her hand in it in some way. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one. This was the story of...
I was gonna say 7 people lost their lives, but they gave them 7 years. So 3 people lost their lives, man. The 2 dudes who the dude who got killed, his killer, the dude who killed the girl, that's 4 people. And then the other 3 dumb and dumber motherfuckers who was at the courthouse passing book bags and shit as if the courts ain't got cameras, man. It gotta be some slow people in this world, bro. Like, you gotta be slow than a motherfucker to go inside a court building and swap your clothes out. Like you ain't on camera. Man, it's some slow people out here, bro. And hey, and these the people that they say free. Free them. Oh, we gonna free them for, and they just did some dumb shit like that, bro. No, hell no, keep them. Talking about free them. Keep they ass. Keep all them. Motherfuckers went in the courthouse, changed their clothes, hid a book bag outside. Man, there's cameras all around the courthouse. You know how they go to the school and pull them cameras? They definitely gonna pull them from a courthouse. Man, I don't know what's wrong with these motherfuckers though, but people is throwing their lives away like it don't even matter. Some people should have just got knelt at birth, man. Before your mom even had you, man. They should have just stuck a hang in it, man. That's crazy. A waste of life. They probably was trying to rob little buddy. Little buddy probably looked like he got some rings on. Looked like they was trying to rob him or something. They done lured them in the house, her house. That's what I'm saying. Hey, this is what I'm saying about these females, bruh. How you ain't gonna move when somebody got killed in your crib? Like, how you ain't gonna have the balls to move? You supposed to tell the police in the door, I don't want to die, me and my baby. Can y'all help me? As a female, you supposed to say that shit. Somebody died in your house? Your brother must ain't love you, man. Your brother done called somebody over your house and killed him. You should have gave his ass up. Yeah, I know she back door. I definitely know she a back door. That's why she ain't tell the police what happened. Because like I just said, a mother would have, you killed this boy in my house, I got my kids. These females don't care about their kids, man. They just having kids for tax money now, bro. Everybody want to get pregnant for tax money. They don't even know. They don't even know in a couple more years ain't gonna be no taxes. Ain't gonna be no free tax money. Your ass ain't working, you ain't gonna be getting shit. For having kids for low income. Like like they just having them, bro. It's weird, bro. I suggest that you don't make no kids until you got the money. Cause kids cost. That shit cost. They ain't cheap. Shit, it costs. Pampers cost, milk costs. Shit, staying up with the baby at night. Because the baby might be sick. And now you talking about you don't want to hear this shit. You getting frustrated. Popping a baby and shit. Like, if a baby crying, man, I learned, man, in life. It's got to be 3 things wrong with him. He don't like your ass, or she don't like you. They hungry, or they wet. Or they might got an infection, some type of infection if they screaming wilding out. But most likely, if they just crying, bro, they hungry, bye-bye, or shit, they wet. 9 out of 10 times. Smash that like button, y'all.
Great half. We got to keep that pressure on. And use the Active Cash Visa credit card from Wells Fargo.
She's right.
Christian Pulisic.
It scores unlimited 2% cash rewards on purchases. Scarf, anyone?
The Active Cash Visa credit card from Wells Fargo. Terms apply.
Hey, how's it going?
Decent.
I know. I wanted to ask you. I know everyone's been talking about, the drama between you and Stefan. I mean, how did you guys get to this point?
Differences of opinion, refusal to tell the truth.
Man, these dudes weird as hell, bruh. Like, you coming out with this shit like you ain't, like we ain't gonna look at you as a fruit roll-up.
They got me feeling like a in his waistline while he was out there like just doing a video, and the police to the Supreme Court. But that's the big thing. Should he pled out, and when he pled out, a pardon for you. Now remember, I just said the president of the United States, Donald Trump, he or any sitting president.
Boosie look like he needs some insulin. He needs some milk. Boosie look like he needs some milk.
Now I'm chilling on my balcony. What would you say, blogger? I ain't give a fuck about no blogger. I'm sue the fuck out. We about the 12th month I done sued this year. I don't play. Shit.
Boosie look like he need a Jolly Rancher. He about to fall out, man. Somebody get that boy a Jolly Rancher, a lemon head or something. I mean, my friend, man, every time he was about to fall out, we knew because he had to start asking for some candy and shit, man. One of my friends from the low end.
They say I still got the porch light on. But with no seating ass, sir. Hey. I don't give a fuck about with no seating ass, sir. No, I don't give a fuck about with none of them they say.
Get on his ass, Boosie.
She same as a record contract. You don't abide by the contract, you don't send the money back, you get sued, bro. That's just business, bro. That's just business, bro. Like, you sign a contract, you gotta abide by the contract. If not, you get sued.
Who said he got Duke the Jeweler trade though?
Butterfly MX
Yeah,
is your
that's why I don't
complete
like Boosie either, man. Duke the Jeweler, that's my sister friend, man. She went to school with him. My little sister went to high school with him, man.
property access control solution, providing a secure, convenient, and affordable way to manage access on the go. Butterfly MX, property access made simple.
Now, what the fuck is that, bro?
More than 4 decades after a Grapevine flight attendant was
Like,
found.
for real. Weird. Man, free that lady, man. That's who a motherfucker need to be protesting for. That lady up in jail for protecting her daughter. Who is that Norbert right there? Y'all seen that Norbert before? Who is that right there? Who is that Norbert right there? That's when Lil B took the money. This the video shoot, y'all. This the video when Lil B took the money. After that video, hey, look, after that video shoot, they said to 3,000 to 4,000 came up missing. after this video shoot, Young them. And Lil B came over there and they was like, swipe, you tweaking, we found it. Man, Lil B got the shit in his pockets, man. Shit was bulging, man. You know how you could tell when you got, look like Lil B had 6 phones in his pocket, man. He had all that shit. You know, $3,000 when it's in 20s and shit. That shit looked like a lot of money. Man, he had that shit in his pockets, man. On everything. I say, hey, look, you know, I don't set people up or none of that, bro. So I called Lil B. Since I had brought him over, I thought I was being a man and be like, you know, that's your company, Swipe. Even though they say this they homie, that's how you know them ain't they real homies. They just be fake kicking it with motherfuckers. Because they looking at me like, why I even invite him? You know what I'm talking about? And that's Lil B. That's the one who killed all the people for them. Fought for their blocks to be safe. You hear me? On some real shit, Lil B took that shit. He said he took it because he tired of them rapping about his life. That's what he said. He tired of Young them. I'm pretty sure Lil Darrell them and everybody else know Lil B them. They know that they know Lil B ain't like them, bro. He ain't like nobody but Duck. On everything. That's the only person he was like, Swipe, man. You called me to the studio, bro. I don't want to be there with them, bro. Just duck them. On everything, bro. He ain't like none of them, bro. He ain't get along with none of them, really. Like, that's how they is, though. They fake kicking with each other around that bitch. Jaro fake kick it with everybody. They fake kick it. They over there shaking up and shit, stealing each other guns and shit. I can't go through that, bro. I never want to go through that life no more, bro. Like, for real. You got your gun to protect the block, but one of your homies, he needs some Pampers and some weed, so he wouldn't steal a block gun that y'all need the war. He gonna steal that motherfucker just to get some Pampers and some weed instead of asking the motherfucker, hey, blood, hey, look, man, I need $5 from everybody, bro. I gotta buy these Pampers for my baby. He gonna go and get the gun, and then he gonna sell it to the ops because he can't sell it to this side. So he gonna sell it to the ops. Somebody he cool with, hey, bro, y'all want to buy a pipe? And now motherfucker get killed with the pipe that they just had, man. Like, the streets is wicked, man. I encourage everybody to get out. Everything I seen in the streets was straight betrayal and by everybody. And then niggas would be like, oh, loyalty. We preach loyalty. Even the nigga who made the rules, man, he a snake. Even the motherfuckers who made the laws, they snakes. They made it so it won't, they made them so the laws won't involve them. The laws don't count to them. You ain't never seen Larry Hoover or King David get questioned about no violation shit, but you seen everybody up under them did. It's always the question. You can't question the king. You can't question the motherfucker who made this shit, but you can question everybody else. Everybody else to be questioned. And you know, before you know it, you figure like how we all going to jail, and this motherfucker, they know he the leader and he ain't going to jail. That's because he feeding them to y'all. He feeding us to the cops. He feeding us to the cops in exchange for information on who trying to kill him or when the cops gonna come through and do a bust. You know, shit go hand in hand, man. It ain't even worth joining no gang because they can't nobody protect you. If the ops pull up, he gonna run just like you gonna run. So don't use that protection shit as an excuse on everything. Don't use that as the excuse because when they gonna get you, they gonna get you anyway. So you might as well not join anything and just be able to go everywhere. That's what I suggest, man. But who am I? Who am I to tell you what to do? Ain't nothing new with the Banks Gang Enterprise. You about to see paperwork start coming out. You about to see all the witnesses and what they said about Lil Durk and who the witnesses is. They said they wanted to go to trial, right? Did you think the feds was finna let everybody clap in their face on the internet? Man, they finna come with all the evidence. I'm telling you, if they don't drop like one more time, like a piece of evidence showing like, we got you, Durk, man, they finna embarrass them. The feds ain't finna be embarrassed, man. They supposed to hold the law up to the highest stature. You know what I'm talking about? They ain't finna get embarrassed, man. They finna clock him over his head. Watch. You finna see. We finna learn where Vonnie went, where Vonnie slept after the murder. Did he go back to the Airbnb with Dirk, or did he have his own crib? Was Vonnie staying at the Airbnb with Dirk as he was committing the crimes and going to bust the moves? We finna learn all that. Everybody gonna flip back over. Dirk done. Hey, don't come on my page. I'm blocking everybody on everything. All the motherfuckers who said I was lying and all. Hey, look, I'm blocking everybody. Don't come on my page. I don't want to hear it. Hey, Swipe, man, I ain't know you was right. I'm blocking you. Don't even tell me that you was one of the people who thought I was wrong, because I'm going to block you. I told you, anything that's involving a BD, I'm going to know the first-hand information. I ain't got to wait on the paperwork to come out. I got gang members who with them who know OTF. I know OTF. I knew them since before OTF when they was kids with no names. So I know people in the neighborhood who know who all went with Didi now on their thing. It's just plain and simple. I ain't your regular blogger. I could get on the phone and say, who all went on that plane? Jam went. That's Jam. Number 2 is Jam. You hear me? Plain and simple. I ain't gotta wait on it. I ain't gotta wait on it to come out. You finna see Jam number 2 come out. You finna see who number 4 is. You finna see who number 5 is. You finna see who everybody is. Y'all finna see. Everybody with this hope. I'm telling you, man, they crush dreams and spirits. I ain't seen nobody come up out of there. And then you got to think about it. The charges that Lil Durk got, they multiple charges, bro. Like say the bike car, right? You got three components to the bike car, right? Say if Lil Durk beat the murder for hire and paying a bounty, they still could get him on racketeering. You hear me? It's hard, bro. Motherfuckers think Lil Durk just got these 2 cases and that's it. No, he got charges. He got 6 counts. If he get found guilty on any of those counts, he going to jail for the rest of his life. On everything. Drew probably could beat 4 of them and lose 1 and Durk in jail for the rest of his life. On everything, bro. And it ain't hard to prove. All you got to do is think about what stalking is. The feds say Lil Durk stalked Quando Rondo. Did he stalk him? Was he chasing him in Atlanta too? Before California? If the answer is yes, then Lil Durk gone for stalking. You hear me? If the answer is yes. But if you want to play dumb, like you ain't see them chasing Quando Rondo them after that, bragging about that they can't do no shows, if you want to play dumb, that's cool. But I ain't gonna play dumb. I ain't gonna tell myself living no fucking make-believe fantasy world like Lil Durk them did show us this shit online. Hey, look, the Fed said they stalking. Vonnie said he seen Lil Durk shoot out the car that they was in shooting at Quando Rondo. Why Vonnie just everywhere? That's crazy. Y'all say Trenches News, how you on all the blocks? Shit, Vonnie everywhere. Vonnie was there when Durk shot at Quando Rondo and them after they show. Him and Zoo. Vonnie was on the airplane with Lil Durk when he went to go and kill Pab on a private jet. Vonnie was still with Lil Durk after all the killers left California. Vonnie was still, Lil Durk had Vonnie still going to get burner phones and shit. What's wrong with Lil Durk, man? Why would you hire somebody going to get you a burner phone, bro? Like, I ain't never heard of that, bro. I've been in the streets all my life. Everybody know. Don't let nobody give you a burner. Nobody. Because the person who getting it to you could be working for the feds and have it recorded. So you want to go and get the motherfucker yourself so you can be able to sue AT&T or Verizon Wireless for them tapping your phone. You hear me? Because if Vonnie get your phone tap and give it to you, you fucked on everything, bro. You messed up. You done. Vonnie, hey, look, they said after the murder of Lil Pab, they said after Vonnie dropped Didi and them back off at the airport, he got up with Lil Durk. Then he went to Verizon Wireless, bro, out of every phone. Hey, look. Hey, look. Out of every phone place you can go to, bro. You go to Verizon Wireless to buy some burners. Bro, Vonnie was doing that shit on purpose, bro. That's on purpose. These in my name. Drew them can't get this evidence thrown out. This shit in my name. You hear me? Y'all can have it. You know, it's one thing to illegal tap Lil Durk phone without him knowing something like that. Drew them and try to fight. But by it being Vonnie phone, you can't do nothing about it. That phone that Lil Durk was using, that was Vonnie phone, according to the feds, according to Verizon Wireless. That ain't Banks' phone. That's Vonnie phone. But Banks was using it. Like, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, you supposed to go to Dollar General, Family Dollar, have some hype going on Walmart, because they going to trace that motherfucker back to Walmart. But, yeah, you want to go to a Family Dollar, man. Because you go walk in a Family Dollar in the trenches with a whole motherfucking mask on, wrapped up, and be like, I just need this phone, throw the money on the counter. They ain't going to say shit. But you can't go on Walmart, man, with no ski mask on. They have you, hey, sir, take that off. You caught. And then don't get to no hype who are always hanging in front of Walmart, because they going to see him buying it. They going to go to him or her. Hey, we know you brought that burner phone. It's in a federal investigation. They going to get your ass up. Oh, yeah, the dude always have me come and get burners. He's going to pull up next Tuesday to get 2 of them. And now you in jail. I don't know if they had no Boost Mobile in Beverly Hills. I know he went to Verizon Wireless. That's in the paperwork. Say Kavon Grant went to Verizon Wireless to purchase multiple burner phones, and he returned back to the Airbnb to give Banks a phone, and Banks gave him another phone, and Vonnie swapped out the phone with Banks. Banks was swapping out his phones. That's how the feds know Lil Durk, what the fuck he talking about. That man trusted Vonnie too much, bro. Like, for real, bro. I don't know what Vonnie did for Durk to trust like that. Because if you think about it, King Von and them cousins said after Von died that Vonnie robbed him. Lil Pab then died in 2022. So why didn't Lil Durk listen to the family and say, hey, bro, you robbed King Von? Hey, bro, you can't be around us no more. Vonnie had to have something on Lil Durk, but Lil Durk couldn't just get rid of Vonnie. You got to think about that. If he did all this sliding for Von, right? You telling me a motherfucker robbed Von and you ain't kick him to the curb or get him knocked? And they said he cleared out Von bank deposit box? Lil Durk should never been around him. That's his fault. That's his fault again. I pointed out another fault of his. If he would have listened to Bayzoo now and King Von family saying, we got the Chase report. He robbed our bank account. He cleared out Von deposit boxes. If Lil Durk would have left him then, Lil Durk wouldn't even been with Vonnie. He wouldn't have been on a plane with him at least. That's facts. We all seen Bayzoo come out and say Vonnie robbed Von. On that way before the murder for hire. Way before Lil Pab got killed. Bayzoo got on 16 shot and the rest of them and said, yeah, we got robbed. We seen the mail. It told us that Kavon Grant, the person who over the account, if Von died, Vonnie had it where if Von died, he could take control of the account and not his mama. So Von trusted Vonnie to be a hold on his account. That's crazy though. I don't need no nigga on my bank account. I don't need no accountant or none of that. If I can't add it up with my fingers and my toes, I'm gonna get a calculator on that thing. I don't need what I need you for. So you can steal some shit. So you can give me some advice to lose some money. I don't need you handling my money or none of that. That's what's gonna get Lil Durk too. All them ice boxes and shit. Vonnie got all the money. He doing all the negotiation. You can't even say you don't even know a motherfucker because you in icebox with him. You everywhere and around the world with this motherfucker. Like, bro, a picture's worth 1,000 words. When Jada Kidd said that, when Jada Kidd said that in that rap, I hope a lot of people understood that a picture's worth 1,000 words for real. It's worth 1,000 words to the jury, bro. You on a plane with this man. You in the video with these guys before and after Lil Pab get murdered. But you saying that you ain't got nothing to do with it or know nothing about it. That's what conspiracy kick in, bro. Like, it's finna be fucking rough for Dirk, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It's finna be rough. Y'all finna see? The feds finna put them down, bro. They finna show them. First of all, you don't go to Beverly Hills doing anything. You don't go where the money at and doing anything. They should have learned from O Block. O Block, when O Block went to Oak Street, you got to learn from them if you don't learn from nobody. Now, you just went to a place that's 5 times richer than what O Block killed. Now, I ain't going to say 5 times because Oak Street rich. They're $1 million cribs. That's like Hollywood. That's equivalent to Hollywood, to Melrose. Oak Street is equivalent to Melrose or in New York, whatever you call it, the main street, the richest streets that's downtown. It's equivalent to that, Oak Street. So for them to pull that shit and they just saying O Block get caught, like they wasn't trying, they ain't give a fuck. Hey, you ask me, man, Vaughn wasn't even worth sliding for, bro. Everybody dead in jail behind that shit. Everything he touched. Fifth Avenue. Yeah, Fifth Avenue. It's just like Fifth Avenue. Oak Street is like Fifth Avenue and like Melrose. And Park Avenue. Yup, all the same. Yup. So that was crazy, man. But I always think about it. What if Dirk would have ran when you told him to run, Swipe, and his ass be over there still right now? Or would he be in jail because they sent him back over there with the feds going to get him? I always think about it at nighttime. Like, damn, bro, I told this man to run, bro, in 2022. I told him to run. 2023, I told him to run. 2023, it was. It was 2023. I say, run, bro. They said your name in court, the news reporters. They said they finna get you for a murder for hire. Or 2. Oh, there they. He looked at my shit and left it on scene. I know he wish he would have listened to me now. That dude with the mask, he tried to warn me. And now they hate me. They hate me like, yeah, Buckhead in Atlanta. Peachtree Street. Where the college is at, where all the money at. He got rid of Vaughn before he got rid of him. Duck warned Vaughn that he would be sacrificed. I seen Duck say that. Duck said they gonna sacrifice your ass, bro. They gonna and he got killed. He got killed so sour that, you know, for us to even discuss a back door, even though we seen it on camera. But Brother Hassan, he came out with that shit. He came out with it. Hey, look, if your daddy came out and said, hey, Trenches News, hey, I want to do an interview with you about my son. He been Lil J the whole time. Let me get on your platform since he want to stunt like he a rapper. And your daddy come on the show and say that you used to sit down to piss. You think YouTube ain't gonna believe your daddy? Especially if you got an inch of sugar in your tank. They definitely gonna believe your daddy. So for your daddy to say, I went with him, that's crazy as hell. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never heard no shit like that. I thought he was just gonna tell the story about him, Lil Durk, and Vonnie, and all that. He ain't tell me on the phone that I went with him. Like, you went with him. When he said that shit on my live, I say, you went with him. And then he said, then I heard him say, we were supposed to pay him. We paid for him to get killed on April, and we were supposed to kill him in November. I say, what the fuck? I say, huh? I had to listen to that like 10 times, bro. Like, we paid for him in April, so you knew about the payment. You knew what the payment was for then, right? So that's crazy, man. Watch who you call your homie or your uncle or your brother. Watch who you call your uncle or your brother or your cousin. Watch who you call your homie or your brother or your cousin. Come on, make sure you call your homie or your brother or your cousin. Watch who you call your homie, cause they all is phony. Like baloney. Run around acting like Tony. Yeah. Oh, I just snapped. I just went crazy. 16 bars, son. You can't say art. You can't say bars without putting R's in it. I just got bars, son. Watch who you call your homie, cause they phony, just like Tony. Album coming out next week, y'all. I'm dropping my album, man. Drop my album, man. Try to get OTF Diddy on the song for $50, because he in jail. He need it. Try to get Memo 600 on the verse for $100. I finna inbox Nook. Finna tell Nook, hey, get on the phone. I need a 16 on the phone. I need you to write. I'm gonna be in the studio. I'm finna come out with me a drill mixtape. I'm finna catch them all while they in jail, while the price is low. Ain't that smart? Swipe, you smart. Yeah. You catch them motherfuckers who was talking about I get 20 a show, I get 30. Now you only get $30. Hey, bro, I know I told you I had 200. I only got 100 now. I had to do something. Oh, I still do it for you, bro. I'm telling you. I'm gonna give Lil Zay another 6 months. And Lil Zay gonna be doing features for $50. Watch. R. Kelly they already told me. My people already told me. R. Kelly will do a sing on the phone and all that shit for you if you want them on the mixtape. $30. I'm finna have me a whole mixtape. I'm gonna give Pooh Shiesty about 5 more years because he broke cars and shit. So he got to sell all that shit and go broke. Gamble and old people. 5 more years, I'm gonna get a Pooh Shiesty feature. $30. It's gonna take a minute for me to get a Lil Durk feature. You know, Lil Durk, he gonna have some money, especially when he got his boyfriend Young Thug out here wearing dresses and going to model shows. So Young Thug is not only a rapper, he a model on everything. He got all type of jobs around this motherfucker. He wearing skirts and shit, and then he got it on YouTube, bruh. Like it's his thumbnail, bruh. Like, come on, man. My kids don't want to see that shit, bro. Like, they might just happen to type in Young in the Restless and Young Thug pop up, and it's a man with a profile picture with a dress on, bruh. Like, ain't none of his homies them telling them this shit ain't cool, bruh. But they don't care. They don't care. That's why they kids be flipping like that. Yo, you got Young Thug around your son, and whole time you thinking the baby mama making your son like that, but that's Young Thug. Uncle, why you got your nails painted? Oh, that's gangster. Uncle, I seen you on TV with a skirt on. Yeah, tell your daddy about you one. Hey, shout out my boy Byron Blake, man. He in the building. I'm scared to see his page, man. Motherfuckers be want to take him down now, man. They want to take my boy down. Hey, go subscribe to that channel, though. On everything. Make sure y'all go subscribe to this channel. That channel right there. 618 Game is on. Subscribe to that off the strength of me. You hear me? On everything. He a good dude, bro. He ain't biased or none of that shit, bro. He ain't on Trenches News side. He ain't on nobody's side. He from East St. Louis. On everything, bro. He just call it how he see it, man. I love Byron for that, bro. Like for real. And he always fuck with me because he see it, bro. Like he see it, bro. He's smart, bro. He smart, bro. He know. Like I'm serious about this shit, saving the kids and shit. Every motherfucker, body else, they probably ain't serious. But hey, look, some people gotta die. Some people gotta go to jail, bro. If you want the community better. If not, then just say you a gang member. Then don't be saying you pushing peace and faking it. Just say I'm with the shits, but I need a little extra money. And all the civilians is the ones who got the money for the pushing peace. So they getting us their money, and we gonna fake it like we pushing peace. Like nah, bro. And that's what everybody did. They infiltrated. They infiltrated what was going on. You don't see none of them motherfuckers not saying that. They back to interviewing the little kids, who killed who, what Jeep got left on Stony, and all that shit, bro. But I fuck with Byron Break the long way, y'all. Go and follow him. I remember I called Byron, right? I was gonna be like Nolan. I swear to God, bro. I'm glad Byron on here. He could vouch for this shit, bro. I'm glad you on here. Hey, Byron. Did not call you at 7:00 in the morning and ask you, hey, should I go to the Lake of the Ozarks? Hey, Byron, did I call you, brother? I called you at 7 in the morning. Hey, Byron, hey, should I go to the Lake of the Ozarks, man? It sounds like, motherfucker, I'm going to be tied up and kidnapped and never seen again. Byron, like, hell no. I'm like, I ain't going, y'all. I'm good. I thought I was going to be like Nolan on a boat trip. Byron to tell y'all my story's real, bro. I called that man at 7 in the morning. Hey, is black people allowed at Lake of the Ozarks? Would I be kidnapped, strangled, and found in the woods? Hey, he like, don't go, blood. I'm like, I ain't going. Don't worry about it. On my mama asked him. This shit real. I'm talking about this 3 years ago. This before Nolan. On my mama, this 3 years ago, bro. Ask Byron. He on here. He gonna tell you. I called him, bro. I say, man, is black people allowed at Lake of the Ozarks? He was like, I say, oh, I ain't trying to get killed or nothing, you know. Confederate flags all around and shit. He's like, no, don't go, bro. I'm like, I love you, bro. I appreciate it. I wasn't going like that, bro. For real. You coming with me, you try to take my life. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because I ain't the type to keep on talking to you knowing that you hostile. You know, if I see you a threat, I got to take you out. Worry about the consequences later. You hear me? Shit. Needy know how to take action from jail. You have a call from Swipe. Please answer now. Yo, what's the name? Just got his ass whooped up in here. What's the name? Just went to jail. What's the name? Just got 50 years. This is Trenches News. The hustle don't stop because you got knocked, nigga. You have 1 minute. Hey, Nene, I'm finna call you back. We finna do 10 videos, baby. My bond, 200,000. No, I'm just playing. You don't speak of that shit, but that's just entertainment, y'all. I'm just laughing for laugh. I ain't going to jail. I stay away from people. The key to being alive and, you know, don't trick yourself out the street. Just stay away from them. You can say whatever you want on the internet. That's where you got to keep it at. You know, you ain't going to trick me off the streets. Because people could call you federal and all they want. You the police. But if you catch them and do them dirty, they gonna call the police. They gonna tell the police. So then we all gonna be the police. So I ain't gonna need to let them trick me off the street. You calling me the police, but then when I do something to you, the police, you gonna call the police on me. Like you ain't finna trick me off the street. I already know what you trying to do. You trying to make me do something to you, and then you gonna call the police on me and get me locked up just to see me off YouTube. Like, get out of here. You can't. You got to be smarter than that, baby. You got to be way smarter than that, baby. That's what they all do. Until the police put belt to ass. You hear me? And then, you know, they calling the police. How you calling somebody who gonna spank you with that extension cord? Shout out to 618, Arthur Law. My boy, his name was Arthur, man. Him and his brothers. 2462. Shout out Arthur. $618 in here. Shout out 618. Shout out 618 Game, and make sure y'all subscribe to Byron Blake, man. It's real shit here, real when they be hating on motherfuckers, man. I can't wait till that day that, I get a higher position in YouTube. It's coming. I'm gonna get a position in YouTube. I'm trying to get inside there. I'm trying to work it. Not do YouTube. If I could do YouTube still, I'm gonna do it. But I'm trying to expand YouTube, man. Tell them the things about, I'm talking about people taking pages and harassment and all that shit. So YouTube can have a better idea of who pages they taking. I'm talking about. They need somebody like me, to come and clean up YouTube. Instead of taking pages like Byron Blake's, I got a few pages that you could take that'll make the community a better place. Even though some of them are already in process of getting taken, though, but yeah. Hey, man, hey, look, I just believe this, man. Like, why you can't say nothing about nobody and then they come at you. See, it's different with me. I don't even say nothing to people. They just keep my name in their mouth, man. I ain't got to say shit. I could be off YouTube for 2 years, man, and motherfuckers still be making videos about me, bro, every day. Like, it's just weird to me, bro, that you don't know people and they'll chase you, bro. That's weird as hell. That tell you a lot about a person and their character and shit. Like, they weird, It's one thing to make a video about a motherfucker. Oh, yeah, he snitched, or whatever. But if you making a video every day, the counter and all that shit, like, that's weird, bro. It's like stalking. It's just weird, bro. But like Rick Ross say, one day where we gonna meet, I'ma spaz on your ass like a Monique. Bet you double sack, bet you as a running back. Jim Jones, baby, you get hit like a running back. You hear me? I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. It's a small world. One day we gonna meet. You gotta hold them words, baby. I'm a gangster in every state I go to. I'm a represent Big Sandals. I'm gonna represent God, and I'm gonna represent my safety. You just gotta be ready. This shit ain't just in Chicago with me. This shit is everywhere with me. You hear me? Like, for real. I'm just saying, everywhere I go, you respect us, we gonna respect you. We don't disrespect people. My kids don't disrespect people, because that's how they was taught. You get everybody disrespect. Even if somebody disrespects you, you gotta learn how to duck some shit, because they'll kill you or you'll get tricked off the street. You'll do something to them. I teach my kids that. But we don't start nothing. We play defense. We play defense, man, because when you play offense, you end up going to jail. But if you play defense, you end up staying out of jail, man. And everybody understand what happened at the end of the day. You feel me? Man, I wish I could be president. If I could be president, Chicago would definitely be cleaned up. It'll definitely be cleaned up if I can be the president. If I could be the governor of Illinois, it'll be cleaned up. For real, bro. All the crooked politicians, they get investigated. It ain't no more standing around. Ain't no more standing around. If it's a housing project, that shit is for low income people. The gang members shouldn't be in there on everything. I'm sorry, but if y'all want to die, don't hide behind the kids. Get your ass on the front line outside in that parking lot by that stove so they can know where you at on everything. Because there's a lot of innocent people that's in O Block. It's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people in O Block that's innocent. that could get killed when people shoot through them gates. Them windows that y'all see, all them windows, most likely them kids' windows or they mother rooms. You hear me? So people shooting through the gates at them trying to get to you because you woofing on the internet, y'all got to get up out of there. That's going to be the first day order. All low-income projects or anything that got Section 8, the Dearborns, where 800 TJ 757 be at, lawless, there's no longer will be a hangout. If you get caught in there trespassing, it's 90 days the first time, and then it's a year in jail, the year in prison, and IDOC at 100% on everything. So the day you get caught, you're going to get out a year from there. They'll hate me, man. I swear to God, they'll hate me. That's how you curb the shit, since they don't want to up the laws and shit. Get on the crimes with the petty shit. What they always doing, trespassing. That's a game member. Number one thing is the trespass and loiter. You got to up the ante on all that shit. If you don't live here, you trespassing. All tenants of these projects that still up will have IDs. If a gang member calling your house, you lose your Section 8. Because these the people who they holding guns in their house. On everything, bro. It'll change. You just got to up it, man. You just got to up the ante, man. Because they don't care about that. They letting out murderers on house arrest in Chicago. Cook County Jail. They letting out people. It was 200 and some people last time I seen that was on house arrest for murders. Yeah, it's a lot of kids in these neighborhoods. The gang members don't even live over there no more. They probably grew up over there 20 years ago. They still over there fucking up the neighborhood, man. Like, it's over with, bro. It's a lot of new people that live in them neighborhoods that get killed. Like, say you move to the Woodline area, Ducknam Hood, and your son take out the garbage, but your son got on some good jeans, your son got on a nice hoodie, and a motherfucker will pull up and squeeze your son down. Somebody will pull up, shoot your son down, and then after they shoot your son down, they're going to get on the internet bragging about it, not even knowing your son ain't even from over there. You just moved over there 2 days ago. On some real shit, I seen it in Ducknam Hood. I seen somebody taking out the garbage, bro. He got knelt, bro. And then motherfuckers running around like, he ain't from over here. Like, that shit ain't normal to me, man. Everybody over there was like, they hit a lane. He ain't from over here. Y'all got the wrong person. They got on the internet talking about some, y'all ain't here one of our guys. Yeah, because that was a motherfucker who just moved over here. He got killed because of y'all. Jeremy. I don't know if y'all know who Jeremy is. His brother named Kels. He used to be with Lil J. Number 22, they used to call him or whatever. But Kels' brother was getting off the 63rd Street bus. He got off on Rose, facing east. The Rose bus coming east. And we were sitting on the porch. And when he got off the bus, he got blitzed. Soon the bus pulled off, they blitzed him. Blah, 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 and then took back off through the gangway. Blitzed him on everything, bro, in front of everybody. Everybody who was standing out there right there that was on the block with us, we watching the bus pull up. We see Jeremy get off. The bus pull off. The killers just emerged from out of nowhere. I don't know if they came from the cut. I don't know if they got out of the car and the car pulled off and let them off. Like, just wet him down, bro. He wasn't even part of shit over there. He wasn't even part of nothing over there, bro. He got killed for shit on everything, bro. Number 22. They brother named D Rose. They call himself D Rose or something like that. Bro, we was on the porch, bro. His brother got blitzed in front of everybody. Everybody was out there. It was hot. Everybody was out there, bro. He got off the bus and got blitzed. I'll never forget that shit, bro. We was all sitting on the porch smoking. And he just get off the bus. We seen the bus pull past. Because we was all on the porch because the police kept on flipping around. It was so fucking hot It was like scorching hot, bro, with the police. And he got off the bus, bro, 63rd Street bus on Rose, 63rd and Rose. And when he got off and the bus pulled off, the killers emerged. I'm like, damn. And took off towards Champlain. They thought they killed one of Duck them homies. One of them. Well, I think he was Duck them homie. He was cool with Duck them. Or he was Lil J homie, rather. I ain't never seen Duck really hang with Kels now. But I seen Lil J with him. But yeah, shit real, man. It's definitely real. Smash that like button, y'all. It's Friday. Smash that like button. Send the shooters to the military. I ain't gonna even lie to you. They fuck around and backdoor everybody over there. They fuck around and backdoor our military for some food and some money. They probably get caught over there, and then they probably tell them, you shouldn't be fighting with them. You know, we mess with Farrakhan, and then a gang member slip with the terrorists. And now they got all our guns and all our missiles and rocket launchers. I think not. Or they got control of the rockets and stuff, and then they decide to try to blow up one of their ops block in Chicago. I think not. We ain't giving them ninjas nothing. I thought about the military too, but I say if they job ain't nothing but the front line, then they don't need to go. Yeah, for sure. I know a couple of people. Some BDs, some GDs, some Stones too, who was in the military, armed forces. I know one of the BDs who was in the Navy SEALs. He did 3 tours, I think. 2 tours. I know he did Desert Storm. That was his first tour, Desert Storm. And then he did another storm. I think he did Iraq or Afghanistan or one of them. That was his last tour. But he wanted the BDs. He changed his life. He was in the streets wilding and shit. Then out of nowhere, you know, before the murder charge got to come, his family sent him to the military. And shit, now he own property. Now he got 4x4 trucks and shit, F-150s and F-350. He got all that shit. And he don't miss the streets either. He be like, man, if I ain't go to the military, I wouldn't have got none of this shit. Like, for real. He got a nice house. He got all that shit. And he still get like $5,000-6,000 a month. Y'all, he get like $5,000-6,000 a month. So shit, he good. Yeah, you see a lot in the trenches though, man. And that shit ain't normal, bro. But people try to they try to happen in your mind like that's normal. Oh, somebody dying, that's normal. That shit ain't normal. That shit fuck with your brain, bro. Just seeing somebody else die. Just hearing the gunshots mess with people's nerves who ain't never been shot or don't want to get shot or don't want to die. Shit, just hearing gunshots every day will traumatize them. You ain't always got to get shot to be traumatized. You ain't always got to get a gun up on you to traumatize. You can be traumatized by gunshots every night outside your damn house. A bullet came through your window but didn't hit nobody. That shit's scary. Now you telling your kids they gotta play in the back rooms and shit and all that. You can't even sit in your living room. You just spent all your tax money on the furniture Your kids can't even sit in the living room with the flat screen on the wall now. It get critical. You say, bro, I recently just glided on feet EBT and 63rd. Oh, yeah, you can walk up 63rd. You can walk anywhere, bro. You just got to be ready when the cop pull up and the windows roll down or they hop out. That's the whole game, bro. You can walk anywhere you want to. Tomorrow, I could get on live and walk through No Limit. Nothing happened. But it's a possibility I could be on live and somebody think I'm from No Limit and pull up and hop out and not win the shootout. You know, just because you ain't seen nothing, don't mean it's a nice neighborhood. I don't never underestimate shit because it's nice. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Support the channel. Hold on, y'all. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Let me check the news one more time. Our news suck, man. I ain't gonna lie. Chicago news, they done fell off. They fell off like a motherfucker.
Someone saw something.
Yet no one came to help Ariana Harlan this week when she decided.
Hold on.
For 10, she was alone in the breezeway between the mall and train station.
Let me just say, it was a man.
She says a person wearing a wig approached.
A homeless transgender woman came.
She says that person quickly threw their belongings on top of her phone.
I'm like, what are you doing? Take my charger.
Yet as she grabbed her phone and charger from the outlet, the person followed her.
They're on my tail. Like, as soon as I turn around, I have my phone, my charger's connected to it. They snatch it. Like, my block piece went flying somewhere. The charger whipped me.
The biggest shock came when the person sucker punched her in the face.
I had on my glasses. I think that maybe blocked the force, but it was really hard. Like, I was shaking.
The attacker took off running and hopped on the red line. Police responded.
Can you head over for a better just occurred on State on Lake? Female got attacked by homeless male.
That's messed up. The little J's, hey, y'all, man, warning, y'all. The little J's are attacking people, man. The little J's are out. That mean they. I repeat, The little J's are out. I repeat, the little J's are out. They're attacking people, man. Shit. When she said how she swung, it reminded me how Lil J had choked up Big Red in jail. Damn. Imagine you walking on the red line or something, coming from downtown, and you get approached by a Lil J. What you gonna do? I said, give me your phone. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Madeline? Madeline, what you gonna do if they come up to you talking about some? I said, give me your phone, nigga. What you gonna do, Madeline? Madeline look like he gonna shoot one on.
Offender last seen, I guess, getting on the train, wearing a black wig, brown crop top, black shirt.
This attack comes after CTA reported on the red line crime was down 47%, serious crime was down 69%, and violent crime dropped 76% in June 2026 compared to June of last year. Harlan's attack is considered a battery, but she's surprised the person isn't caught yet.
They could not identify the person, which is insane to me because it's cameras all through the red line station. So why is it a problem to find this person?
Now, Harlan, who is 17, says she stopped to charge her phone heading home so that she could have a phone and not have it die on the train. Tonight, we know Chicago police, they are reviewing both the mall and the CTA video. Right now, no one is in custody. Reporting live in the loop, Jermont Terry.
Hey, is it safe to say anybody could have did it? Hey, is it safe to say anybody could have did it? It really was a man, but they was dressed like a transgender. So is it safe to say she beat? Damn. Hey, y'all, don't stop to charge up y'all phones on the red line, man. Batman, pow, ping, poof. Hell no. That's crazy. Smash that like button, y'all. Support the channel. Smash that like button. Support the channel. Smash that like button. Y'all remember the old Batman, the first Batman? Batman, ping, boom, pew. Motherfucker throw 5 punches. They making the sound effects in there, motherfucker thing. I'm glad I don't ride. Yeah, that's the dude. No, that was the dude who took the phone, who punched the girl. I don't know if the girl was the dude. I don't know. I ain't even trying to find out, brother. I thought a female got beat up by a trans, man. I don't know, brother. I don't need that. I don't need you asking me no trick shit, no trick questions.
Navan, the #1 rated business travel platform, lets your team book work travel in one place. Flights, hotels, cars, while staying within budget and earning professional rewards.
Almost 2 months after the murder of a teenager in the South Chicago neighborhood, a teenage suspect is now charged. CPD now says 17-year-old was arrested yesterday. He's accused of shooting 13-year-old Deantwan McKeever in the 8200 block of South Coles in May. Police discovering the victim in the gangway next to a home with a gunshot wound to the head. The boy was taken to the hospital but did not survive.
All right, Amy, new at 4, an arson fire gutting a Melbourne business. You can see in the pictures here, and the suspect is a recently fired worker. The owner of the lawn care service is now just trying to get it back up and running for the people who rely on him and his services. Tropic Care of Florida is located on Progress Circle in West Melbourne. Channel 9's Melanie Holt spoke with the owner, who says some of what happened was caught on camera.
According to investigators, this former employee took gasoline from an unlocked vehicle and used it to set multiple vehicles on fire. Those flames also damaged the business offices. And now the 26-year-old suspect is here at the Brevard County Jail being held on a nearly $300,000 bond.
Almost 2 months after the murder of a teen.
Let's go to Mount Pleasant now, where police are looking for the suspect involved in the killing of an 18-year-old, Giovanni Amy, on June 24th. Police just released photos of the suspect.
A St. Francis neighborhood is shaken after a woman was shot and killed right outside an apartment complex.
Alba Preciado met with the family who now mourning the loss of their loved one. She's here in studio.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible. Nina can't code. Interesting. Can it generate reports?
It can now.
Nice. So you're saying we can all build apps now?
Yeah.
I'm on lunch. I gotta make a call.
I'll be right
in my
back.
office. Just built an inventory tracker. Protein calculator. Book sharing app. A workflow manager that
Tracks who still owes for the group lunch.
trash duty schedule. Since no one seems to care. Just built a
I just created a goal tracking system.
We built the same thing, didn't we?
Yep.
Can this thing
Sunday night, Ellisville Police Department made a routine traffic stop on Hill Street. When they approached the window, the driver was naked, allegedly under the influence and in possession of drugs and guns. Raven Little joins us in the studio with details. Raven.
That's right, Carrie. After searching the vehicle and a home, investigators found that many of these guns were modified into automatic weapons using a 3D printer. 22-year-old Caitlin Maxwell was the driver of the vehicle. She was arrested by EPD and charged with DUI refusal, possession of marijuana in a motor vehicle while in possession of a firearm, careless driving, and no seatbelt. Maxwell told
quick thinking saved his life during an armed robbery at a local Dollar General store. Now he's sharing the story you'll only see on Channel 2. Police released these photos of the suspect who they say targeted 2 people outside of that store. It's on Limestone Parkway in Gainesville. Channel 2's Brad Mims is live.
Man, hold on, man. If you seen him, please call 1-800-CRIME-TV. Your ass caught, boy. I know somebody know that body who you is, brother. You caught, brother. That's crazy. You ain't get the shit and you shot him. Now you got to attempt murder, man.
Police tell ET a disorderly individual was taken into custody this morning. The alleged intruder was able to rush past security and approach Craig Melvin near his dressing room, where he allegedly lunged at him while yelling a racial slur. Apparently, the man first asked for Al Roker.
Move forward. That's what we do.
We're told no one was hurt and police are...
Fuck out of here.
Looking to hire? ZipRecruiter delivers candidates with the right skills and experience fast. So fast that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate on day 1. Try for free at ZipRecruiter.com.
Shocking development in the deadly shooting of a woman in the Bronx. Her uncle is now charged with her murder, and police say the motive involved an ongoing family dispute over the inheritance of a home. Eyewitness News reporter Marcus Solis is live at the courthouse in Melrose. Marcus?
And Sade, that dispute had been going on for a few months. In April, Michael Foster had his charge filed against his niece, claiming she forged his name on a deed. That charge was eventually dropped because investigators say he didn't cooperate with them. Now prosecutors say he had his niece murdered. Michael Foster said nothing as detectives walked him out of the 47th precinct last night. That's just a mile from where the NYPD crime scene unit spent hours collecting evidence, removing weapons, including a long gun from his house in Mount Vernon, the same 2-family home where his niece Julia Anderson lived. The 39-year-old was shot to death Monday night in her car just after leaving work. Omaira Andino is the CEO of the nonprofit organization the victim worked for 17 years.
There's not one bad word uttered about her. She cared so much about the people that she supports. We even wanted to give her a promotion at one point, and she said, no, I love what I'm doing.
That work was providing care for developmentally disabled adults. Anderson had just completed her 4 to midnight shift and was parked across the street from the group home when she was shot multiple times. The bullets fired from the passenger side of her Jeep.
I just finished a town hall meeting to talk to staff about it, and shock is probably the least I could say it is, but devastation is definitely is probably more accurate.
Investigators believe the motive is a dispute over inheritance of the family home. Records list the owner as Isilda Foster, who died in 2023. The suspect, allegedly angry his mother left the house to her oldest grandchild. And Dino says hearing Anderson's uncle is charged with murder is like something out of a movie.
She was well loved. It really is a devastating news to hear when someone just passes away. We've had employees pass away for illness. This is different.
And again, firearms recovered at the home. Foster prohibited from owning them. He had previously pled guilty to manslaughter for a 1991 shooting in Mount Vernon. As far as this case, he has been remanded. He is charged with murder, manslaughter, and criminal possession. And we're live in the Bronx. Marcus Solis, Channel 7, Eyewitness News.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. The Kool-Aid closed, maybe. It froze. Yeah. Yeah. That's a low time. Yeah, you put it in the house now. I don't like that shit. That's crazy how neither one of them gonna have the house. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Now another grandchild gonna have the house. Like, that's crazy, bro. He a bomb, man. That's some bomb activity shit, bro. You done got rid of your niece because your mama felt that you ain't need the house to sell it. She gave it to her niece, and her niece let your bomb ass stay there. Well, your niece, she gave it to her granddaughter and let your bomb ass stay there. That's why I say, man, some people, you gotta get it. You gotta kick them out the house too. Once Granny gave her the house, she's supposed to kick this ass out. This real ain't shit, man. Motherfucker killed your niece, and now you ain't got the house.
Pay decisions don't have to be scattered, manual, or hard to trust. Get clear, defensible pay outcomes with BCom Pay Suite.
Hey everybody, John with Owl Vans. I'm standing in front of a 2020 Revel, and this is the Owl Vans ladder and tire carrier. It's by far one of our most popular products, and I think it's because not only is it two products in one, but ease of use. When you use this and you want to get in the back of your van, there's nothing to unlatch and swing out of the way. This is how you get in the back of your van.
Yo.
Man convicted of killing a black gay man in a hate crime attack in Brooklyn 3 years ago will spend the next 20
On your news leader, proof that crime doesn't take Sunday off. Memphis police looking for two suspects in a smash and grab at a parkway.
Developing right now at noon, we do have an update for you after a deadly double stabbing in Lauderhill that happened last month.
A suspect has been charged in connection with a third killing as well.
Only on 10, a thief pulling off a six-figure heist at an upscale community.
But police say the suspect left behind a critical clue that led them straight to him. Local 10 Samir FC is live down in Miami with this exclusive video that helped crack this case. Samir.
And Calvin and Janice, it happened here in Miami's Silver Bluff Estates neighborhood about 2 months ago. Now, check it out. Interesting enough, it was actually the suspect's very own pair of sunglasses that helped connect him to the crime. Surveillance cameras capturing Quindy Jean-Vier whizzing by on a scooter in the 2600 block of Southwest 23rd Avenue, wearing glasses and a reflective vest, moments before he's accused of ransacking a home.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied structure, grand theft, and criminal mischief. It's from May 26th of 2026.
According to an arrest report, a woman told police she heard a door slam and discovered the home in disarray. While on the phone with the homeowner, she noticed a bedroom window was broken and she told him he had been robbed. The victim located sunglasses inside a bedroom and a pry tool just outside of the broken window. While inside, Jean-Vier alleged to have scooped up an estimated $150,000 worth of jewelry. State prosecutors say this isn't his first go-around.
The defendant's got 4 prior convictions for burglary to a dwelling, 1 prior conviction for attempted burglary to a dwelling. I also see multiple open cases in Broward, also for burglary.
Investigators were eventually able to lift fingerprints off the sunglasses, linking the crime to the 37-year-old.
Count 1, there's probable cause for burglary to
Imagine getting away with $150,000 worth of shit, and you leave your cell phone. That's like you leave some glasses. that you done touched all over, man. That's crazy. That's like having your ID on you, leaving your ID. Yeah, he a straight bomb. He a straight bomb, man.
Awaken the instinct. Senna, ride connected.
Vectra 3D dogs can happily enjoy playtime. Vectra 3D, a monthly topical that fights biting.
We begin with a Newsletter 9 exclusive just a few days after the murder of an 11-year-old in Columbus.
New reaction tonight from Caden Harris's father after he was shot and killed on Apex Road Wednesday night, and a suspect has been taken into custody. Newsletter 9's Talia Cavallini is at the Columbus Police Department after 17-year-old Jordan King was arrested for the murder around 6 o'clock this morning.
So, Talia, what were the circumstances of that arrest, and how is Caden's family reacting to this latest development?
Jason, Barbara, Jordan King turned himself into Columbus police early this morning in connection with the murder of 11-year-old Caden Harris. After speaking with Caden's father, Gainan Harris, he says that nothing could give him or his family closure after this loss. He says that Caden had nothing but time until it was tragically cut short Wednesday night.
You like to figure things out, and that's gonna be one of the things I'm gonna miss, but what I'm gonna miss is seeing my son.
17-year-old Jordan King is charged with murder, possession of a firearm during commission of a crime, and possession of a firearm by person under the age of 18.
What have you experienced in 11 years? You took my son away from us, bro. 11 years old, bro. I don't hate you, bro. But you know, you took my life away from me.
11-year-old Caden Harris was declared dead by the Muskogee County coroner just before 11 p.m. Wednesday night.
That phone call, I will never forget. I will never forget that phone call.
Caden was a student at Fox Elementary School and was one of 12 of Gainan Harris's children.
It's not that we're trying to hide y'all from the world. We are shielding y'all from the world.
Caden's father says his death should be a message to all parents.
Hey, man. Hey, look, condolences to the little fella, man. But I got one question. What the fuck is the little fella doing outside at 11 o'clock, man? Like, bro, we had to be inside, man. We was 11 when the street light come on, man. Like, for real, bro. My motherfucker brother was 13 years old. He had to be upstairs with us when the street light came on, nigga. On everything. We could be on the porch till probably about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning, because our porch was an enclosed porch. It was like we stayed in the corner apartments in the project. So, you know, we had the one with the green door. Our porch had a green door that we could close, and we could just sit on our enclosed porch and go in our crib. But yeah, we had to go in we had to go in the house when the street, all the project kids. Street lights came on, all the kids was in the house. It wasn't none but gangbangers out there ready to kill something, man. I'm telling you. Hey, man, y'all know what happened to Z, man. Y'all know what happened to Z, man. One of our motherfucking boyfriends who did that shit. Ain't no nigga just happened to come up and kill her. Hey, just look for somebody who got scratch marks on them, because females gonna fight. That's one thing about a female. A female ain't just finna let you just do nothing to her, bro. Somebody gonna fight. She done scratched them. That's what probably happened. She probably scratched his ass up. She probably scratched him up, and he had to get rid of it. Man, it's always a tender. That's who did it to her. Either that or it's a jacker running around Motown. It's a serial on the loose. That's common sense. Me going over there, seeing what happened to her, ain't gonna bring out the what's the name. I probably could be on the block with the person who did it potentially. And he be telling me that that's a sad story. I know about Motown, man. I know Motown like the back of my head, man. That's one of the slimiest places in Chicago, brother. On everything. I'm talking about all the way from Wallace to Marshfield, slimy. All through that slimy though, but I'm just talking about Motown. Motown stretched from Wallace to Marshfield, 51st to 55th. I ran through that since I was a kid, my whole life, man. Since I was a kid, running through Motown. Elizabeth, May, Union, Laughlin, Justine, all that shit, bro. I've been with Sherman Park, Libby School, Sherman School, Tilden High School. I ran through all that shit, man. Like, for real, I ran through all that shit, bro. I know the JBs, the Cutthroats, the Bar Nuns, all of them, bro. Yeah, I said Paulina. Shout out to G Baldy now. I said Paulina, man. Shout out to G Baldy, man. Otha, G Gang, all of them, man. B, Big Baby. All the way. G Miles, Landon. Well, you want me to keep going? All the way to the wall. You want me to keep going? I can name all the generals now. On everything, bro. Rest in peace to G Red, though. The biggest of the biggest. Rest in peace to G Red, man. He let me do whatever the hell I wanted to do over there. He was like, you do what you want to do. And ain't nobody gonna say nothing about it. He a real G on everything. He a real G, man. Long live Lil Rock, man. Lil Rock and his daddy, man. They got killed. They got snaked. That's the perfect. Hey, look, that's the perfect story of don't trust nobody. I seen they killers come to their funeral, bro. Like, for real, bro. And then when the news came on, 3 suspects has been arrested. The same 3 motherfuckers who was up in there on Stone, we about to kill 50 of them. You hear me? Like, on everything, bro. Hell yeah, I've been around, bro. When I tell you I've been around, that's why I don't care about no street. I don't care about no name, man. I've been around some of the greatest. You know what I'm talking about? Some of the greatest generals, some of the greatest board members, all that shit, bro. That shit don't mean nothing to me. I ain't never got rich off that shit. So there's no need to brag. You hear me? I've been around a lot of motherfuckers. I told y'all I was finna knock out Shorty Freeman. On everything. I got to do a Dave Chappelle skit for that one. I came up to Shorty Freeman like, hey man, I just got robbed yesterday. And you know, my mom and my family, we having a get together. She brought me some clothes and some shoes and shit. Cause I just came home. I was like, man, you mind if I get $300? He say, man, ain't your name Swiper? Ain't you E-Money them freaking them little brother, C's little brother? He say, man, ain't nobody robbed you. Your name Swiper, man. I swear to God, I have my fist balled up. And then you had like 3 crackheads get out the car. They got Jerry curl juice dripping everywhere on their tank tops. And they get out the car and they mugging me like, yeah, go ahead and swing on them. We gonna beat you. You hear me? I was still about to knock him out on my mama and run to my brother's house, my big brother's house, after I swing off of him. I was finna crease Shorty Freeman on everything. He looked me in my face, say, ain't nobody robbed you. Ain't your name Swiper. He had 3 dope fiends with him, man. They was cocky too. Them niggas look like they been lifting weights all their life in jail, man. I had to analyze it first though. I was like, damn, he got 4 people with him. They all look like they lift weights. So if I crease them, I gotta run. I can't stand around and jump up and down and think I'm finna box with all 4 of these muscle-bound motherfuckers. You hear me? So if I still off of them, I gotta take off. I gotta take off and run. I thought about it though. But yeah. My brother was like, he don't owe you nothing. I'm like, bro, what's the use to being the king for? If you can't go to him for shit. You hear me? Like, what the fuck is either what like if I'm the king, goddamn it, and one of my people who represent for us, promote all day for us on the front line, say I need 200, I would have been like, hey bro, give him $200. You hear me? Give him $300. Them niggas ain't shit, man. You the king, nigga. You ride around collecting money from people all day, nigga. You supposed to have that shit in your pocket. I told y'all, all the money goes to the top and all they problems come down. If Shorty Freeman don't like a block, hey, y'all going over there and shoot that up. You hear me? We ain't got shit to do with it, but we can't get 200 from your ass. Fuck out of here. Rest in peace to him though, because my brother love him, man. So rest in peace to him. I ain't gonna disrespect him. I was just mad that day because I really got robbed. That was the first time the swiper got robbed. I got robbed that day. That motherfucker say, it's a stick. I gave it to him so fast. I gave up that shit so fast, bro. Dude said it was a stick up. Yeah, it's a stick up. I know the procedure because I rob people. I'm giving this shit up fast. Soon he said he ain't even get it fully out. It's a up. He ain't even get to say up. I had all my shit that are my possessions in his hand before he got to say up on everything. And then he ran back through Parkway. That's how we knew he was from. He lived over there. And when we caught him, bro, my brother gave him wedgie, knocked him out, woke him up, smacked him like a fish, took all the shit out of his crib, the TVs and everything. And then his girl ran out the crib like, don't break that TV. That's my baby TV. My brother say, bitch, you been hanging with him. Why is he robbed everybody and cracked the TV? I'm like, no, not the baby TV, man. Come on, bro. Hey, my brother ain't give a fuck. He like, hey, look, she been in this apartment with him. Why he done been robbing everybody on King Drive. I'm talking about it was at least about 6 of the BDs. Like, man, the African robbed me. We was just happened to be under the building, bro. And everybody talking about it. And cause I kept on talking about it to motherfuckers. I'm like, bro, I swear to God, when I catch dude, I'm killing him. And it just so happened somebody else like, man, the African robbed me too, bro. He robbed me for my pelly coat. He robbed me for my pelly coat and my screw-ons. And I'm like, what he look like? He like skinny, look like an African, bro. One of them feed the children. I say, that's that motherfucker, bro. Which way he run? He said, I think he ran towards the back. I say, yeah, he stay in that back building. It just so happened how Big Sandals work. Me and my brother sitting outside Douglas. Me and my brother sitting outside Douglas in the back, in the parking lot of that building. Well, you see a video of Melly coming out the back, leaving out the back of Parkway. We were sitting right there in that car. The dude who robbed me walked past the hood of the front of my brother's car. My brother's car was blended in a parking lot. We was in a minivan with tent. So I was about to hop out. My brother hit my chest like, no, bitch, fall back. Wait and see where he go. He went through the gate. My brother say, let's go. We walking out. He went to the back building. You know, the building that's right there. Soon you come out the back gate, it's only one big building right there. And then it's what Lil Durkee and them and Youngin, who got killed with Money Duke, stayed. Them the first when you come through the back gate. He was waiting by the elevator. I swear to God, the elevator ain't come fast enough. We walked up. My brother say, he seen me. He looked like a shot of my brother. Grabbed him by his draw, the back of his draw, dragged his ass to the 6th floor on everything. And then when the old girl opened the door, smack. Like, damn, bro, what's that? Bro say, man, I ain't come to play. You robbed my brother. He got everybody's shit. He got the belly coat in there. He been wearing that motherfucker. He got my book bag that I took off and gave to him. He got everybody's shit. Everybody who got robbed in Parkway. So what we did was, my brother say, man, I like you. You done took 3 hits to the eye. You ain't flinch. He say, I'm gonna make you BD after this. My brother made him BD after that shit. After he beat him, he became BD. Everybody checking up BD with him on everything. He became BD. My brother said, I like you. You take an ass whooping without saying or nothing. You just taking punches. You hear me? I'm telling you, bro. My big brother socked him in his eye 3 times. He ain't say ouch or ooh or none of that. He took that shit like an African. Like, come on, give me some more. You hear me? Just turn out the light and pass the drum. He was taking all the hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 again. I'm telling you, big bro. Hey, big bro, a monster, man. Big bro, a monster. I seen him take one of the BDs. He's 6'11". He about 6'9", 6'10". My brother took him and hung him on the Gator Parkway. The black building, them gates with the spikes in it, they used to be higher. Took him and hung him on the gate and went in his pockets. On my mama. My brother was shooting dice and he was steady talking shit. My brother like, man, who is you talking to? I'm talking to whoever. My brother say, man, shut your bitch ass. He say, who gonna make me shut up? Man, my brother got up, knocked him out, and then picked him up and put him on the back of the gate by his pants, bro. On my mama, they had to come and get him off. He damn near had to call the fire department to get him off that gate. Hey, then the last memory of my brother, right? I told y'all this. Hey, Trey Fire never tell y'all, bro. I gotta tell y'all this story. I don't give a fuck about Wooski. Send a cash out. You want to hear about somebody? Send me a cash out. I'll tell you a story about anybody you want to know. But right now, I'm talking about my brother because his birthday in 2 days, 7/19. So look, anyways, so everybody outside, Boss Top and them, Eat All them, T-Roy and them, Slutty, who got killed with Vaughn, King Vaughn, everybody out there. It's a limo happening, limo music going on and everything. Motherfuckers running all through Parkway. So somebody told my brother that this dude's supposed to did something to me. He ain't, this dude cool as hell. He don't even gangbang. Somebody lied. Man, hey, so my brother seen him. I don't know if y'all know where the Intrepid is. I don't know if y'all know what the Intrepid is, but it's an old little cop, a little two-door Intrepid. So the dude was standing next to his Intrepid talking to his girl. She became King Von girl. You know, King Von got pictures with her. She light-skinned. Y'all might know who I'm talking about if y'all go back to the pictures. But she became King Von girl. And my brother walked up to him, was like, you touched my brother? And they say he was like, huh? And my brother put him through the front windshield, not the front windshield, the door windshield, the front door windshield, the side door. He put him through the windshield, put him in the seat, and strapped the seatbelt on. So now I'm running up because Trey Fire and them coming to get me. Trey Fire, OD, Eat All. They're like, bro, your brother just did something to Roscoe for nothing. So I'm like, damn, what he doing something for? And they said they touched you. So I ran up. I'm like, bro, what's up? He like, man, this nigga touched you. I say, hell nah, bro. Why you doing shit to people? He say, oh, my fault, fam. Took the seatbelt off of him, opened his door. The whole window shattered. The whole window shattered after that, right? He did it. And then he tell him, man, you was at the wrong place at the wrong time on BD. I say, man. I say, bro, you gonna hire somebody do something to me. On everything, bro. You know ain't nobody did shit to me over here. On some real shit, man. Like, who gonna do something to me? All the killers with me. All the killers, I know. They from the low end. You hear me? I know they parents and grandparents. Who the fuck gonna do something to me on 63rd? Nobody. Nobody gonna do nothing to me on 63rd. I know everybody's whole family. On both sides. On all sides. I know they families. But my brother put his ass through the side windshield, bro. And strapped his seatbelt on. I say, this motherfucker crazy, man. My brother died, bro. I swear to God, man, you know how a lot of people be crying and shit. I was laughing, bro. I was hurt. But when you think of the stories and the shit that he did to people, bro, you be like, I knew this shit was gonna happen, man. I knew it was gonna happen, but it's funny, bro. Like the stories I'm telling y'all, like he done did a lot of shit, bro. He done sat down by somebody, seen them with a bankroll. A nigga had 3,000-4,000 in his pocket. My brother sitting there, the dude like, I ain't broke. My brother just my brother just up and say, hey, ain't you the one who told on me the police in Minnesota? Dude, like I ain't never been to Minnesota before he can get out. He ain't never been to Minnesota. He knocked out. Brother that went in his pockets. He smacked him, woke him up. He done woke him up, helped him get up on the bench. Like, man, what you do to dude now? He like, I don't know what I did to him. Who did it? My brother like, dude them just came up and knocked you out. Whole time he did it. He standing there with the nigga, bro. On everything, bro. He sitting there talking to the nigga. He knocked him out and then told the nigga somebody else did it. And dude believed it. You hear me? Rest in peace to him, bro. Like, for real, man. Rest in peace to him. That boy crazy, man. But I understand why he gone. I'm grown now, bro. It's like you got to take advantage of life while it's here, bro. You gotta take advantage of life, bro. You down here doing ill shit, bro. Ill shit gonna happen. I love my brother though, man, for sure. I miss him. But y'all know how this shit go, man. We gotta carry on, man. You could grieve for 3 days, man, and then after that, man, you might as well go ahead on because the bills gotta be paid. The kids gotta get to school and proms and all that shit. Life goes on, man. Like the song say, life goes on, bruh. But life goes on, no matter what you say, think about or how much you cry. But at the end of the day, you gonna say, but life goes on, man. Shout out my boy XX. Hey, I just said that explosive. I just said when I come to Cali this time. Nene talking about she don't want to come to Cali. She said she don't want to go to Cali this year. I told her, man, I'm trying to go to Cali, man. I'm trying to come to Cali. I'm trying to show her where they filmed Blood In and Blood Out at what's the name? I already been to where they filmed Colors at. I've been to where they filmed Colors at. I've been to them Mexicans. They came, they was deep as hell over there. Where Colors at? I don't think we need to go over there, XX. XX, we don't need to go over there, XX Sugar. Hey, they was deep as hell out there. They was deep as fuck out there. We rolled through. I was finna tell the driver bust a U-turn. I was finna tell the driver to bust a U-turn, bro. I say, man, take us where Colors was, man. We wanna go and see it. It was a Mexican, a Latino who took us. Man, we got out the car, man. Them motherfucking Mexicans came out of tires and air, motherfucking thing. What up, Holmes? Like, for real. Hell yeah, they out there. We thinking that it's just a nice neighborhood with palm trees. They out there, bro. They be in cuts and gangways. They be in cuts, gangways, and all type of shit, man. We thought there was nobody out there, bro. They was out there. They was out there 100 deep, bro. We don't know where they came from. I say Cali dangerous, but they was cool though. Where y'all from, bro? We from Chicago, you know. And then they start asking about Kanye West and them and all type of shit. You know how that shit go, man. Some people don't be on bullshit, bro. You know, especially if you ain't from there. Where y'all from, bro? Oh, we from Chicago. What's up? We just trying to see what Colors was made, you know? Shit like that, bro. They was cool though. They was cool. But I ain't trust them though, but they was cool though. You know, it was a couple older cats too. So it was like, yeah, y'all be watching Colors and shit. Like, yeah, bro, we grew up off that shit. We grew up, my big brothers and them used to watch Colors all the time. Colors, Blood In, Blood Out. What's that shit called? With dude put his mouth on the curve. I forgot what that shit called, but yeah, all that. Serenios. Yeah, I ran into some Serenios in Minnesota. I ran into some in Minnesota, MS-13. They was cool. The MS-13 was cool that I ran into. They must have been in jail. They must have been in jail because they was cool as hell. They must have been in jail in Illinois because they was cool. They was cool as hell. They usually be racist, they said. Like, they don't like black people and shit. But they was cool and shit. I got my weed from them. We was in Duluth, Minnesota. Yeah, we was in Duluth, and I ran into some shit. They was cool though. Like, I guess long as they ain't around they gangs and shit, like the whole gang, if they just out there hustling or something, I guess it's cool though. It's a difference, bro. It's a difference between like the whole gang now, and it's just a few of them out there hustling. It's a difference. Like some of them might be cool with you, but if they get around their homies, they'll try to act like you a op and turn on your ass. Like they been extorting you or something. Yeah, I've been around MS-13s, Serenios, all the Latin folks, the Kings, Deuces, Crips, Bloods in Minnesota. Yeah. And in St. Louis, shit. St. Louis, my homie, my best friends, brothers and them and cousins, them all they ass Crips and from St. Louis. No, they Bloods. They Bloods. My bad, homie, unless you in case y'all watching. They get offended by that shit. They Bloods. They in St. Louis. They in North St. Louis. But they be cool with me, I went down to St. Louis to go to the restaurant, the pizza place, the Chinese place, and shit. They was good. But the Vatos, you say they cool when they don't have an audience. Yeah. That's when they cool, bro. That's when all the Latinos cool. When it's only one or two of them, they cool. But when they get deep, they try to pull it. That's just like in jail. If you on the deck, if you on the deck with all black people and there's three Mexicans, like we be cool on the deck. Like we'll let the Latinos watch 12 Coronzas and all that shit. We'll let them watch that. All the Mexican shit, the Viva shit. We'll let them watch that. Telemundo, what's that shit called on Telemundo? Not Telemundo. What's that shit called? 12 Coronzas. It used to be a show, come on, for the Latinos where they dancing on the beach. What's that shit called? Hey, who Latino on here? What's that shit called, man, that be coming on in jail, man? The Mexicans be ready to fight over that shit. They like, it's our day. Well, what's that called? Not 12 Coronzas. It's called Caliente. I forgot what that shit called, man. But it used to come on in jail, bro. Not 12 Coronzas. That's the game show. I'm talking about it used to be like when the Mexicans on the beach and they dancing and shit. They on the beach and it's like they Soul Train. It's like the Mexican Soul Train. They be on the beach, dance to all the music, bro. It be switching up. I forgot what that shit called, man. It come on Saturdays. Yeah, 12 Coronzas. They used to want to watch that shit too. That's like a love game show, a matching show or some shit. My cousin them kings, so they be watching all that Spanish shit over their house. I be trying to tell them, convert them back. I be trying to convert them, my cousin them back to being black. They be met Latino out. What up, bro? Like, bro, your ass black, bro. What's to you? Yo, you say bro too long. That bro is too long, bro. Like we say, bro. He say, what up, bro? Like, man, you been around them too long, bro. American History X, yeah. American History X. That was that shit. We grew up off all that. All that we grew up off of them classics to us. But yeah, Nene talking about she don't want to come to Cali this year. I don't know where I'm gonna go. Where we gonna go? I want to go back to Hawaii, man, but that shit take too long, bro. I can't be on the plane. I can't be on the plane that motherfucking long, man. I need like that Cali is too long. That 3 hours is too long, bro. Like I like 45 minutes, 50 minutes shit. I don't want that. 3 hours. Like that's too long in the air, bro. They get them people across the seas enough time to think about something. I don't want to be a part of it. I just want to fly and get off. Yeah. That's the Latino show. That's the show everybody watch. Everybody want to watch that shit. The Mexicans will send a deck up over that show. I remember the BDs and the GDs, they got on bullshit with the Mexicans. We ain't watching none of y'all shit. It's our shit. Y'all go back overseas. They get to pulling knives and shit, man. I'm finna get up off this deck. Y'all on bullshit. San Diego. Yeah, I know I ain't going to no Disney Worlds or lands. Hey, look, save your money. Save your money. Disney World and Disneyland is for kids. It's for little kids who want to see Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse and shit. Other than that, you might as well go to Great America or a fucking pool park that got goddamn it flying in the water and shit, jet skiing or something. Don't spend don't spend your money. Do not spend your money. Trenton News, do not waste your money on Disneyland World. None of that shit. It's overrated. It's overrated, man. Them tickets cost $600. We stayed there for about an hour. We was gone. It's hot than a motherfucker. And we was gone, man. If you go there and you want to go there when it ain't hot. Go there when the sun down, goddamn it, cause man, you gonna get up out of there. We got up out of there in an hour. We paid $600 for them tickets a piece. $600 to get in. And that shit was garbage. That was a big ass Great America. A bigger version of Great America, man. We could have went to Great America for goddamn $55. And then I had to bribe Scooby-Doo and them to take pictures with the kids and shit. Scooby-Doo and them talking about it's too hot. We need a break. Like, hey, bro, I got $100 for a piece of y'all. On everything, bro. Like, I had to pay Scooby-Doo and them to take a picture, bro. They extorting people. If it's hot outside, Scooby-Doo, Mickey Mouse, them, they gonna say no picture without money. Mickey and Minnie was holding up the money sign to me. I ain't know what they was talking about at first. All I seen is Minnie rubbing her hands together, and Mickey Mouse, he got damn it doing this with his hand, rubbing his thumb with the rest of his hands like money. He trying to tell me dinero, peso. You hear me? I'm like, damn, the whole park is storing shit. Scooby-Doo crew ain't want to take no pictures without money. Not Mickey and Minnie. I ain't never coming back to this motherfucker. Never. The Animal Kingdom, all that shit garbage, man. Garbage. You would be better off going to a place where you could feed animals and the exotic animals walk up to your car for the $55, $60. They got places like that. What the giraffes and all them were coming up to your car and you feed them. You'll be better off doing that than going to that shit. That's for kids though. You got some little kids that they enjoy themselves, but then they gonna get tired. The park too big. It's too big. The line's too long. I'm telling you, bro. We was there for an hour. We was gone, bro. Should have gave my wristband to somebody else who was outside, who needed the shit. All of us. And then it's a line to get in there. You got to go through metal detectors, search, and all type of shit, man. Yeah, my daughter love that zoo shit. She definitely love that zoo.